Hello, hello, and good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome back to Breath of the Wild. Welcome back to our second playthrough, my second playthrough. Although it's been a while. It's been super, super fun diving back into Breath of the Wild. Even though I want to keep it a bit shorter, I'm not going to explore everything. And you're probably going to see that today with me. Well, at least the plan, right? The plan is making some sort of beeline for the first Divine Beast. But anyways, it's been a lot of fun already. Exploring the world again, just seeing the detail they put into it. Even though the game is definitely lacking in some areas, I just have very, very high hopes and arguably also high expectations for the sequel to address those issues and hopefully be the game we all want it to be. I think it's going to be fantastic. I just don't know if they really are going to address the issues that I had or have with Breath of the Wild. That being said, if they're doing more in another direction, that would also be fine, right? They don't necessarily need to do it or cater just to me, because obviously a bunch of other people also want to enjoy the game. But anyways, hello and welcome to the stream. Welcome back to Breath of the Wild. Let's do this. God, I hate this giant Wii U gamepad. In terms of the Wii U gamepad, it's surprisingly okay. Like when you're looking at it, it seems super clunky, right? It seems, well, it is kind of super clunky, and it's gigantic, right? And it has this small screen. It's so old school in so many ways. When did the Wii U release, by the way? I think the Wii released in like 2007, I want to say. And the Wii U, well, it must have been somewhere in between then. Maybe 2012? No, wait. Had the Wii U already been released when the PS4 and Xbox One came out? Or was that like a thing that came after? Either way, it's the gamepad's weird, but it is also actually quite comfortable. It's not that difficult or annoying to hold over long stretches of playing the game, but it's also not really that perfect either. Anyways, though, slightly debating going back to Hateno to just have a quick dying session of my other gear. I'm just not too sure if I would have the materials that I'd need in order to dye it something else. We might try, though. Okay, so in terms of the plan for today, I already quickly mentioned it, but as I said, I pretty much want to go for the bird first, just because that gives you faster travel through most areas, right? It allows you to just conjure up a wind whenever you want. Question obviously being, how the hell do I get there? So I think I'm going to obviously grab the towers on the way. Possibly grab a couple shrines that are on the way, but for the most part, pretty much just go over and do it. Gonna be interesting in terms of how well I'm able to achieve that, how far we get today, because, well, as I already said, it's, yeah. There are a lot of distractions in the game world, and half of them I probably don't even remember anymore, so, gonna be interesting. Either way, I want to do it though. It would be really, I don't have that much time today, unfortunately, but it would be really cool to get done with the first Divine Beast. I was thinking to maybe do like an evening stream tomorrow at a very unusual time. I don't know if I want to, I don't know if I have the time. It highly depends also, like if we get the first Divine Beast today, and I don't really think it's necessary. I mean, I still have pretty much all next week to do other things. I'm slightly bummed out that I won't be here on Friday, the 12th, when it actually releases. Tears of the Kingdom, I mean. Just because that Friday also has the life letter for the next an upcoming big patch for Final Fantasy XIV, so it would have been nice, right, to be able to pretty much get both in one day. That would have been an awesome day, but it is what it is. Right. Let's see. So I think what color would fit here? Probably a lighter gray or beige, maybe white. Slightly tempted to go white, honestly. Oh wait, I need to talk to him. Yo, buddy. You do you do. God, I like his puns. Yes, the only thing that I don't know is if I have materials to do it. I think he would stop me if I didn't. Choose a color. Oh, that's a bit too bright. So we could go with this theoretically. I think that's what the trousers were colored first when I found them. It's just that the hood would be different now. And with the blue shirt, I don't know. I mean, the gray is also somewhat cool. Kind of want to try the white though. I think the blue champion's shirt tunic has some of these beige parts on it too. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Can I even do this? Okay, this would be possible. Because I can use the opals and the fangs. Okay. Let's go with that for now. Might as well, you know, if I get stuff to do the white dye later on, we're doing it then. Okay. We know the drill. Although it is a really, really funny cut. I like the idea of Link just getting thrown into a huge bucket of colors. Although that can't be healthy, right? Yeah. It's not perfect. It is a different color. I was thinking, because under the champion's tunic, there's like, he's wearing like an undershirt below it, right? And that's like a white color. I think that's actually white. Oh well. As of now, this is how it works. That still looks kind of cool. Let's go with this for now. It really isn't perfect. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but if we don't have the materials, I'm certainly not going to go out of my way to collect the different materials. Also, one thing, in terms of my horse is here currently, right? If I go to a stable, can I... Because in theory, we could start our journey here, I guess. I was thinking about going onto this tower, although I should probably do that either way. Let me quickly go back to the stable, because I'm not entirely sure if the horse is still in Hateno. Does the stable allow you to recall your horse? Is that a thing? Or do you have to stable it first again? Because that would be pretty annoying. That would mean that I'd have to write back from... Well, I mean, maybe we could call it from some distance away. But for the most part, I think I'd have to bring it back into a stable for some reason. In terms of the loading times, by the way, I'm not entirely sure if that was a comparison that was made back then. What the hell are you doing here? Wait, what the hell? Why are you here? I didn't know you could be here. Shalaka! So we meet again! I want to go home to Korok Forest, but I've lost my way. According to the folks at the stable, this area is central Hyrule. Shalako. That means Korok Forest is still much farther north. Oh, yeah, okay, so he does stay at Korok Forest. I wasn't quite sure if that's where he goes. Well, since I'm already here, I may as well stay a while and relax. Now, wait a minute. I'd know that smell anywhere. It's a Korok seed. So that probably does mean that he can just... Maybe his initial position is always Kakariko Village? I'm pretty sure if you don't meet him there, he has like alternative positions he can be at. I don't know about that, but it makes a whole lot of sense, right? Because, I mean, if the player accidentally went somewhere else and you completely missed the opportunity to upgrade your slots, that would pretty much suck, right? So, if you give me cork seeds, I'll expand one of your stashes. Which one will be? Okay, definitely a weapon stash. Shoke! Right, that's for 3. And then I can't go any further with the weapon stash anyways. So we're gonna go, I guess, 1 bow, 1 shield? Something like that. Dim, 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 dim. Expand a band weapon stash. Shakala. So then, do you want to expand another stash? He's probably gonna... Okay, 5. Okay, never mind. Yes. I am a little bit inclined to go for the shield stash. I do remember that on my first playthrough, I didn't really use up that many shields, but I feel like in this playthrough, I might have to guard / counter a bunch more, because I will be ending up with less hearts and less, you know, defensive stuff. So let's go for that. I could go with another shield stash. I mean, I don't know how important the bows are. You know what? Let's go for another shield, honestly. That also means that I'm using up all of the cork seeds that I found. It's also pretty cool that this time around he actually lets you do as much as you want. Last time, or rather when we didn't meet him for the very first time, he only gives you 2 expansions and then goes on his way to Korok Forest. Shakala, come back again. Right, okay, that was cool. Let's see if I can recall my horse, or if that's going to be a thing that doesn't work. Yo, buddy. Ember. What's going on? Welcome to our fine stable. You want to register a horse? Take one out for a ride. How can I help? Take horse? Okay, so that... No, wait, taken out? Take one? Okay, it does work. Huh. It's weird that it even says, you know, it's already taken out. Right, okay, that's perfect. Now the only question is where the hell is the tower in this area? It might be worth to quickly do a trip to the Great Plateau Tower just to mark, I guess, some things on the way. Because without any directions, this might be difficult. Yeah, let's travel here real quick. I'm gonna mark... I don't know if I'm gonna mark everything. Technically, we have a mark for the very last thing on the journey, right? Because it shows where the Divine Beast is. Yeah. So probably we'll just want to mark the towers on the way. I don't even remember what was in between, or if I can even go in a straight line. Although technically I want to say that it's almost the easiest one to get to, in terms of... Because I remember the Zora have like a... Not really a mountain path, but definitely a very winding path that leads up to the village. Obviously, the Gorons have the volcano, and then the desert is equally difficult. Whereas the Flying Beast, I think, is pretty much just straight up, okay, go up to it, or go up to the village where they live, and that's it. Right, so the stable that I was just at, that is that one. So we can pretty much take the road from there to go a tiny bit south and then take the road west. And then we want to end up at that tower. I don't know. It might be difficult to... Because I do remember there were a couple of towers that were quite difficult to get to. I hope that's not one of them. Because it looks like... that might be difficult to get up to. And then in theory, that should be the next one, right? Because that's the one high up in the mountains. So if you want to say that that's the one that leads up to the beast, huh? Yeah, okay. So we want to grab those two, and then obviously we need the third one all the way back there as well. But that's not viewable from here. That's the city where we need to get to, but that's marked, as I mentioned. So yeah, let's just start with those two towers, and I think we should be fine, honestly. And if I find a shrine on the way, might as well grab it, just because, well, I probably do want to have a little bit more stamina. Although I'm actually quite okay. I think, well, I'm definitely not close to completing the second stamina wheel, but it should be fine. Eventually we'll get it. And yeah, with the defensive stuff and the hearts and everything, shouldn't be too complicated. Okay, horsey, Leo, come over here. This time I didn't have to remember to turn on, or turn the normal HUD back on, because I actually didn't, you know, use the Pro HUD at the end of yesterday's stream. Okay. Let's go then! On to our great, travel and ride to the next destination. Leo still is kind of unwilling to go the way I want him to go, and I don't really know why. That's strange, because I thought that I'd already won over his trust, but maybe that is actually more difficult than I thought. Okay, wait a second though. Right or left? Technically right looks like it's leading directly to the tower. Left might be the easier path though. Because this could also lead directly to the castle, right? I do need to be careful, I think. I mean, there's some dangerous stuff here in the area, right? Yeah, this honestly seems like kind of the wrong way. We can just go off the beaten path. I didn't really want to do that. I think it would be cool to maybe follow proper, you know, proper pathways. Seeing as we kind of took the wrong one. God, I love that though. I'm such a big fan of these big open fields. Sometimes, okay, this is kind of where I thought I was. Well, anyways, we're back on the correct path. But open world games so often, they're kind of afraid of doing this, right? Just putting up a big open field. But it's still very, very cool. And honestly, they've done a great job of not only designing the game world in terms of detail, but also making sure that it at least kind of has enough detail everywhere. I mean, it makes... I think it's one of those cases where they were really, really particular and really good, actually, about... Oh boy. That looks dangerous. I didn't remember there being one of them here already. Oh. I do remember the tower, though. Shit. That's the tower that has, like, a bunch of them targeting you while you're trying to go up it, right? Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't know if I'm prepared for this, honestly. Okay, Leo, I feel like you might be better off just staying outside somewhere. honestly don't know. I don't remember if these ruins had anything to offer. Well, we do have a chest. So let's grab that. Hyrule Garrison Ruins. Oh boy. Yeah, that's... This could end badly. Ooh, nice. Okay, so I see two. I don't know, we might be able to kind of sneak our way through, hopefully. As long as they don't target me immediately, I might be able to still go up the tower. Oh, nice. Soldier shield. Shield once used by the guards of Hyrule Castle. It's easy to handle, but its core is made of wood, so it can catch fire. You know what? Since I did quite a bit of distance, I think it might be a good idea to save. Just in case they do kill me, that I don't need to travel here again. Okay, I don't even know if they care about you sneaking. The problem is they're also actually patrolling, right? I think this guy comes back around here. Oh boy. No! Okay, yeah. Should have tried sneaking. 1,500. I mean, I could try, you know, blocking him. At least he nopes off again pretty much right away. Are you gonna deactivate, or is this gonna be a thing? I don't know if you can... Okay, you deactivated here. Whew, that's gonna be interesting. The problem is, okay, these two are roaming, right? That's fine, because we can pretty much avoid them. The problem is going to be that I'm pretty sure there's like 2 or 3 others that might not actually be roaming, but are still, you know, the broken versions that are just lying on the ground. But still active, so they can still target you. That won't be good. I didn't think about that. Or I didn't think about this tower being this... Oh yeah, okay. Oh god, there's another one. Oh, what the hell are you doing here? Of course, there's... Oh, I should... Yeah, torch is not going to do much against this guy. Oh boy. Yep. Oh shit, I'm gonna... I want... It didn't let me target the right... Oh, wait. Okay. It's kind of easier than I thought, honestly. Wait, what happened? Okay, it might be... It might actually be a good idea to just try to shield counter them all the way through. On their own, right? Without the weird skeleton being there. Oh, please don't tell me. My fairies are gone now, aren't they? Oh boy. Okay, so... I thought it just reloaded your old save. I mean, I could either way. The problem is, I don't have enough shields to go through all of them. That was kind of bullshit. Let's... Okay, that's an autosave. Let's just load the save. The thing is, yeah. I hadn't realized that they could target me while I was sneaking. Or, well, I thought that they'd still kind of needed to be close to me. They're not that difficult to counter, honestly. I thought that would be more difficult. The bullshit thing here was that At one point, the skeleton guy straight up just broke my shields, and afterwards, I think he set it on fire? Something like that, because it just kind of broke while I was guarding, which, that wasn't great. Okay, do I want to try to just kill them? I feel like they're gonna see me either way, right? Well, okay, this doesn't work. Second guy saw me. Let's grab this real quick. Serpentine Spear. Spearhead of this weapon is uniquely Sheikah in design. Spear masters of the Sheikah tribe can use the crescent shape to snag their opponents and deliver brutal cuts. Okay, let's maybe wait for the other guy to nope out. Or rather, it might be a good idea to just... Do I see something else over there? Oh, that's just a bokoblin. Okay, come here, buddy. Are you serious? Come on! What the hell? The hell are you doing? What is happening? Okay, I feel like that shield cannot actually counter him. Okay. Weird. Can you... Okay, that's bullshit. What the hell is happening? Why is it not targeting him? That's so weird. How are you supposed to counter the guys if it's just not... if it refuses to target them? I didn't realize it was such an issue. Let's do that again. Also, let's just grab the other weapon. I feel like this is going to be some loading and stuff here. I mean, I don't mind doing this a couple of times. It's just, I really don't want it to be bullshit like that. Because I feel like that's just not fair. Okay, so if you use a two-handed weapon, you cannot actually counter them. I didn't realize. Okay, so might as well go for that shield first. Oh, wait. Just save one more time. You know, if this was the new game, I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't reload all the time, but since it's not, I also just want to test going up against them. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Stop targeting the wrong Why? It's just refusing to target the guy if there's another enemy on screen. That is so weird. Huh? It's straight up... It straight up doesn't give you the arrow above its head if there is another enemy that has aggroed onto you for some reason. That's very strange. I don't think I've ever really consciously seen that. Okay, it actually reloaded my own save file. Might want to kill the bokoblin first then. Hadn't realized that it was going to be this annoying. Okay, can I... Does he have to be, like, right next to him? Seriously? It wouldn't be a problem if the game let me properly choose targets. Oh, did he see me? Oh, perfect. Yeah. There we go. Oh, what? That just breaks, straight up breaks your shield, okay. Really thought that it was the same... God, this is so dumb. I don't know if it's... don't know what's happening. See? Like, do you see how long it took for the arrow above its head to appear again? I don't know. Is that because the wind was in between us or something? I don't really get it. It's like something is in between me and it. I don't know if it's the wind or it's because of the fire or maybe it's because my weapons break right away. Strange, okay. Because now it let me target it from very far away, right? I felt like that was the same... Okay, I hadn't realized how dumb this was. I'm also pretty sure that I used the exact same timing there. Okay, so the big issue is that essentially if it targets you once, right, and you're lying on the ground before you're getting back up, for some reason its AI is deciding, hey, by the way, I'm just gonna pretty much walk right onto or on top of your body. And when it's too close, for some reason the game just decides, nope, you're not allowed to target it anymore. Which is bad, because it also takes like 1 billion years for Link to get back up. Yeah, I'm really not sure why that didn't... Okay, that didn't count. Of course it didn't count. I don't even know if it... Okay, they... I don't get it. Okay. Well, now the big issue is that I don't have enough shields to do this. At least I got rid of one of them. Imagine if there was a blood moon now. Yeah, kind of running low on shields. Okay, so I want to say that the timing on that is very, very inconsistent. Obviously, I cannot say for sure if it's my problem or a problem with the game, but it felt like it was very inconsistent. Like, inconsistent to the point where it's pretty much luck if you hit the timing or not. The one variable that I'm not entirely sure on is distance. So if it's further away from me or closer, right, it can be... I wonder if it's dependent on that. So if it's further away, technically the projectile needs longer to get to you, and so in theory the timing for the parry would be different. Okay, let's quickly get rid of this guy and then... might as well get that done with first. Okay, that's the horn. Right. Let's do another save, since I dealt with the first one. Unless I can find another shield here, though, it's going to be very, very difficult to get rid of another one. And I already see there is one active over there. That's a stationary one, so that's going to be somewhat more easy to deal with. And the other one, I might be able to avoid completely once I get close to the tower. I do remember there are like 2 or 3 stationary ones here that target you if you get close to the tower. I might be able to kill them, like this guy. The issue is that these guys don't have shields. Would be cool if I could farm shields from them. Oh, that has 15 attack power. Okay. A moblin bone that continues to move even after being detached from his body. The bone is thick enough to be used as a weapon, but it's extremely brittle and easily broken. A second. Let's walk a little bit over here. Drop this one. Pick that up. Which one did I have equipped? That one? Might as well equip this one now, right? Unless I'm doing... Unless I'm doing something else. Okay. The thing is, if I perfectly parry them, right? I think my shields don't break if I do that. Okay, I see that one's active, this one is active. So they're gonna target me. If I change to my gear that allows me to move quicker and climb quicker, with a little bit of luck, I might be able to get up the tower. I think if you reach the first sort of stage, it might get easier because from that point on, the differences between the different stages isn't that difficult to get to. So I think with a little bit of luck, I'd still be able to make it, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, a flint. Nice. Okay, I'm fairly close to the tower here. Let's see. First of all, let's save it. I really don't like save scumming normally, but this is, yeah. It's gonna be interesting. Okay, I don't need to heal because they're gonna kill me anyways. Let's equip this. I could try. Let's see. If I go with movement speed, I do have stamina upgrades. Okay, it's not even targeting me. That's interesting. Now it is. Right. I just need to be careful not to alert that guy, because he can move. That would be bad. Okay, let's see. Can I think they're gonna stay active, right? Because they kind of know that I'm still here. I think this side is fine, yeah. Eventually, it might even be, you know, high up enough to where they don't really... Okay, that thing deactivated again. The good thing is, the way this thing is placed does mean that they cannot always just target you, which is good. I just saw that in the distance there's another one that's active. Oh boy. Okay, now the other one's gonna... Yeah. Whew! Okay, that's good. Let's see. I do still have my speed boost. The good thing is... Yeah, now they cannot really target me anymore. Oh boy, okay, that was something. That was some exercise in the morning. I hadn't realized it was going to be this difficult. If I would have had more durable shields, or not even more durable, but just straight up more shields, I might have been able to do this. At least better than I was able to here. But yeah, I was just kind of lacking on the shields. And I highly doubt that I'd be able to, or I would have been able to perfectly parry all of them. It was technically only, well, only the two. I think it might have actually been smarter if I hadn't even fought the first guy, but instead just the two that were next to the tower, but I don't know. Well, at least now I got what I needed to. Regional map extracted, so that's important, that's good. Nice. Maybe it would have been nice if they had placed a couple more shields in the area, but then again, I also didn't survey everything, so I'm not entirely sure if that would have been an option too. Right. There is a shrine over there that's really, really close to the castle, though. Might be at risk of setting off a couple of other beings. Okay, now I have the map. Although, looking at it, I think I actually need to take this route to get to where I want to be. There is a shrine somewhere over here. I don't think I'm going to go for that. This is the Colosseum of the Lioneless, right? I didn't... Wait, I thought it was over here somewhere. Or maybe it is. Maybe there's another one. No. That's the Lionel thing. I really thought this was placed more over here. Huh. I guess I didn't know the map, or didn't remember the map as well as I thought. Right. Looking that way, it might be worth it to go to that shrine then, as sort of an in-between. Yeah, that's perfect, because I need to go to those crossroads anyways. I know there is a memory here. But then again, if I do the shrine, I can just fast travel back, so I don't really need that. Question being, that guy is right next to the road, so I probably just want to stay away from that. I don't know if I fly that way. Did it autosave? I think it does usually, but might as well be on the safe side here. I don't know. They're probably going to target me, right? Yeah, they are. You can do that, though. Okay, now I'm out of range. That's good. Oh, are you serious? I don't remember these guys having that much health. That's quite a lot, considering that they're not dropping weapons or anything. Okay, can I call my horsey? I can. Perfect. Okay. Please don't die on the way here, though. Is he just going to eventually follow me? I still don't entirely know how that mechanic actually works. It seems Leo isn't able to come. Are you serious? So is the game pretty much making your horse physically walk towards you? Is that how it works? Because I thought, at least to some degree, it had a mechanic that was sort of similar to... Oh, there it goes. To Witcher 3, where it sort of spawns it somewhere close to you, and then it walks up to you. I don't know. There you go, Leo. Good boy. Right. Pretty much just want to go straight to the... straight to the shrine, right? Let's not do any experiments with other... Oh, you are Korok. Oh boy, I already see another one. Wait, how did this work? Please don't see me. Do I have to catch him somehow? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Yahaha! I was slightly confused because, well, I got kind of reminded of Elden Ring, right? The bug beetles doing their rounds on the ground, and you have to hit them. And it's really, it's honestly a bit too annoying how they've done that in Elden Ring, because it's really not that easy to hit them, and I want to say that it doesn't really, like, add too much to it. Holy fuck, are you kidding me? I completely forgot about the helicopter thingies. Okay, I'm somewhat close to the shrine. I'm slightly concerned about Leo, though. I think the helicopter ones actually have less health than the Walker Guardians. Okay, I really didn't remember this place being as dangerous as it seems to be. Okay, I think... You know what, Leo? You are going to stay here. If I can make it to the shrine, that'd be good. Okay. The big issue is that guy. Where's the shrine's entrance, anyways? Oh, he's behind the... Okay. I want to say you have to be in their searchlight, though. Ooh. Okay. Oh god, there's another one? He saw me now. Oh god, I really didn't remember this shrine being as close to these things as I thought. Or as I remembered. I don't even really remember the shrine at all, to be honest. Whew. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty tough road, I want to say. And it's just not. It's not worth fighting all of these. Even if I could perfectly parry, like, one or two, that's pretty much all that I can do. Also, well, the one thing I'm not entirely sure about is if even perfect parries take away at least some durability from your shield. There's definitely one thing that I don't remember. Oh. Hopefully this isn't this is probably a strong one, isn't it? Considering where we are? No! Wait, it's a minor test of strength? Are you serious? Maybe they didn't want you to feel too pressured or something? I don't know. That's weird. Why is this a minor test of strength? Hey, buddy. Ah, he's got the spear, though. That thing's really annoying. Hit me again. Nope. Didn't count. Might as well use up that one. Ooh, I should probably... yeah. Shouldn't risk anything here. Let's see, what do we got? Might as well go with these, right? Oh! I forgot about that. Okay, I got really lucky there. Are you gonna run again? Yeah. Again? Oh, now he's doing the target thing. Oh, I forgot how cool these were in their design. I think you pretty much have to do this, right? Oh, oops. Already broken again. Let's do this one. Oh, he's doing that again? No. Wait. Okay, now he's... That's a long wind-up. What the hell? Oh! Oh! What the fuck? I didn't... Okay, I didn't know that's what he was gonna do. Fuck. Well, that's not really gonna help. Let's eat this one. Whoa, what the hell? You're doing 4 in a row? Are you kidding me? That was really, really close. Okay, so that's like his final maneuver? I really didn't remember that at all. All these fights were so cool in their design. Guardian Spear. Wielded by Guardian Scouts, this spear has a high piercing power and is a testament to the Sheikah's high level of technology. The spearhead appears only when brandished. So this had 10 attack power. And my defense currently is 11. Okay, so his actual damage wouldn't have been too difficult to deal with. Brings me back to the question of how much damage are the laser beams dealing in general? Like, how much damage are they dealing if they just straight up hit you? Because I do remember it being something maybe like 15 hearts or something, but that cannot be true because that would be way too easy to deal with. Maybe it's 30? I really don't remember though. Oh. These were really awesome to fight. Honestly, kind of makes me wish that the outside creatures were equally as interesting or exciting. By the way, this is a really good weapon. The spear was issued to the knights who guarded Hyrule Castle's throne room. Its ornate design was applied by craftsmen in service to the royal family. Nice. Yeah, these... I mean, the fight in and of itself was really, really cool. He has the spinning move that goes to you very, very quickly. He has the laser move where you have to fly up and target him from above. And then he has his sort of final stance where he constantly just winds up. Or is it 4 laser beams in a row? That's honestly really awesome. Kind of makes me wish that at least the walking guardians on the outside were equally interesting in terms of their mechanics. Because I feel like as threatening as they are, maybe they're really mainly meant as a threat, but fighting them isn't that exciting at all. At the start of the game, when you, like me, currently pretty much get one-shot by their lasers, the only thing you can feasibly do, unless you're really, really quick or have quite a strong bow, but you wouldn't really have that at the start of the game, right? So yeah, you don't have that many options, which kind of sucks, right? You can pretty much parry them if you have shields, and that's about it. Maybe if you parried them twice, you'd be able to hit them. I know that, like, if you can target their legs fairly well and you have a strong weapon, you shoot off their legs, they kind of wobble around, so it gets difficult for them to target you. If you can do that quickly enough, it might be fine too. Point being, it's just not that exciting to fight them. It would be really cool if they also had like 2 or 3 different modes, like this guy, that you could, or you had to deal with, right? And you would have to utilize different maneuvers in order to deal with them. And then they still could have made it so that the stationary ones are easily defeatable by deflecting their laser beams, right? I don't know. I was never the biggest... They're very, very cool in terms of being threatening, I think they work really well, especially early game where you feel like, oh shit, you know, this is a very, very dangerous area. I probably shouldn't be here. And you pretty much just want to avoid them. I think they work really, really well for that. But actually fighting them, not that great. Also, their AI, as I mentioned earlier, it is somewhat weird if they shoot you. I do remember from my first playthrough that it was always a bit of an annoyance whenever there is an attack, because it's not only these laser beams. There are a bunch of different attacks in the game that can pretty much damage you to the point where they knock you off balance, or they knock you over, right? So Link flies like a couple feet away, lands on the ground, and then you have this sort of ragdoll effect going on of Link sliding down a mountainside or something. And especially if you are on a slope, that's incredibly annoying, because it might take a couple of seconds even, or maybe even longer, to get back on your feet. And that's really not a great design at all. Oh, he went out of rendering distance, I think. Yeah, that's just not a great design overall. Sorry I have to say that, but it's... Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Is he gonna take the same route as the other one? No, he's flying over there. Oh, wait, there's another shrine? That way? Okay. Is it still, like, in front of the bridge, though? Really didn't remember another one being this close. It's pointing me that way. The good thing is, I think, now we're almost leaving the outskirts of the castle again, so hopefully we won't run into any more guardians like that. Ooh, a shield! Nice! Oh, it's only a rusty one, but... It's likely this rusty old shield once belonged to a knight. It still has some defensive capabilities, but its usefulness has been worn down by time. Huh. I really didn't think that the shrine meter would work at this distance. I don't remember that at all. So where is it supposed to be then? Up there? Or is it down inside of that mountain thingy? Also, what's behind? Oh, that's the volcano. I was gonna say, is there something burning on the castle? I don't remember that either, but yeah, it's actually the volcano. Oh! That's one of those get there as quickly as possible things, right? So I don't really want to do that right now. Let's find the shrine first. Hey, you guys! Haven't seen you. Oh, oops. Can I blow up the... Can I blow that up? I think I can blow up these guys, period. Nope, that's not what I... This way. Okay. See, that's exactly what I meant. Drop. There we go. And the last one I'm just gonna... Okay. at least I got a couple of materials out of this. Stop it. Okay, this looks like where the shrine might be. Yeah, well, that's not going to work. I should be able to... I think... Didn't I get a flint earlier? But let's use it properly. So let's create, like, a proper... Oh, I could also carry the explosive stuff. Never mind, you know? Instead of using the flint, might as well get the barrel over here. The only thing I don't know is if... If I explode it with a bomb, are the vines gonna continue burning? Technically they should, right? Because it does create fire. Oh, that's so cool though! That is... I mean, that's Breath of the Wild in a nutshell, right? The fact that they give you these... like standing around over there? Yeah, that works! Nice! There we go. Very awesome. Okay. And this needs to be blown up as well, obviously. There we go! Hey, why is there... Oh, let's pick up the firewood. Yeah, I was thinking about using the wood and the flint stone that I got earlier to create a proper campfire. That doesn't work, I guess. It's max. Ooh. I don't remember this cool music playing whenever you are close to a shrine. Oh, holy sh... That was not good. Oopsie. Let's eat the trusty steak. Roasted acorn. An acorn cooked with direct heat. Its nutty aroma has been amplified. Okay, cool. Oh, that was the first green rupee that I picked up. Blackened crab. Why is there a crab in here? A whole crab slow roasted in its shell. I don't think that was slow roasted, but okay. The soft flaky flesh pairs nicely with the scent of the charred shell for a meal that assaults all 5 of your senses in all the best ways. Great. It's definitely how I cook my crabs. And another baked apple. Perfect. Might as well just eat the baked apple right away. Oh no, never mind. We're getting a full heal once I'm done with the shrine. I forgot about that. Oh god, this was one heck of a journey already. I mean, I knew that there were that many guardians close to the castle. What I didn't really remember is that, well, first of all, that the tower was the one with the guardians, although in retrospect, obviously it makes sense. It's the one tower that unveils the map around the castle, so it's obviously the one that would be guarded by guardians. Eee, another test of strength. Oh god, is this a major one? No, it's a minor one too. But this time... Oh no, never mind. The pillars are there. I didn't see the pillars at first. Okay. I do remember enjoying these a lot. I just wish that they wouldn't be shrines, right? I feel like... I mean, it's fine. Oh, what the f... That's weird timing. I really have good range here, I want to say. Okay, it's doing that. Oh, can I hit it with arrows too? Does that work? It does. Well, that's easy then. Wouldn't have thought that my current spear, weird Chica spear thing, would actually work all the way. Ancient Battle Axe, 30! Holy... I think I got kind of lucky it didn't hit me directly. A weapon used by Guardian Scouts. Its unique blade was forged using ancient technology. Although powerful, its unusual shape causes it to break easily. Okay, that's going to come in handy in some scenarios. Although, I think I've used up all my weapon slots, unfortunately. So... please give me a shield. I could really use a shield. Never thought I'd say that, because I always just had way too many shields on my first playthrough, but now, kind of begging for one. There we go! A shield! Nice! A shield favored by the knights who served the Hyrulean royal family. Its sturdy metal construction makes it quite durable, but its weight requires decent skill to wield. Nice! And it's even a really, really good one. Perfect. But yeah, these tests of strength, they're pretty cool. I like them. And, well, considering that the shrines put you into this sort of arena environment, it's kind of cool too. It just sucks that it pretty much takes away a shrine that could have otherwise been a really cool puzzle. Now, judging by most shrines, it probably wouldn't have been. So, considering that most shrines are kind of bland and boring, I guess it's a good thing that they went with these trials as well. I just think there's way too many of them, so out of 120 shrines, I think more than 20 are a test of strength, which is, you know, that kind of sucks. Because these tests of strength, they could have easily been placed in the world somewhere, right? It doesn't need to be a shrine per se, so... not the biggest fan of that. And... oh wait, the... what? Why does it respawn the chests? How does that work? Oh, they're just empty though. Huh. Didn't know that was a thing. Also, no idea what these... I guess that's not really bone, right? Because that looks kind of wrong, honestly. Do I want to try calling my horse to be able to just ride up? I wonder if that works. Technically, Leo shouldn't be too far away. Oh, boy. Are you serious? Oh! I always forget that the frickin' spears don't come with the... Oopsie. I always forget that when I wield a spear, I'm not allowed to guard it with the shield at the same time. I wish there would... Yeah, I do wish there would be a visual for that. Thankfully, it autosaves. God, I hate the frickin' the skeletons. Okay, so for some reason Leo is supposed to be fairly far away, which I don't really agree with. That's a bit weird. Okay, can I just ignore the skeleton guys? I could... let's see. If I use... should be enough, right? Hasty steamed mushrooms? It's really just running up there. Oh, for... there might even be another Korok up there. Okay, yeah, this is quite easy to do. Same thing. I don't remember this bone field being here. It kind of does look like bones, doesn't it? Okay, there we go. It's another one of those things where I'm not quite sure why I never used the movement speed boost for these kinds of... Well, I'm pretty sure that on my first playthrough, I didn't even... I kind of looked at the movement speed and said, oh, well, you know, not that great. So I just kind of left it alone. Let's see. The shield I want. Might as well take that too. Yeah, for some reason the movement speed never really occurred to me as something that is actually useful. I don't really know why, quite honestly. I think I kind of disregarded it for the most part. Why are you so close? I don't like that. Yeah. Bye-bye. I didn't realize these things actually flew over here. I guess they can technically fly up all the way to the bridge. Oh man, that sucks. What was that sound? That sounded like something was shooting at me. Okay. I mean, might as well travel through here, right? Nope. No, I'm gonna put a stamp down. I'm pretty sure this should more or less lead straight up to the tower. Don't know where that shrine is. I mean, it's pretty much straight ahead, so... Hey, guys. Okay, there's a lot of you. Okay, stop it. Anything that might help? Or do I just want to heal up? I have the attack thing. Oh, nice. Yeah, this could work. It could work. Let's do that one next. Okay. The funny thing is kind of that if you fight that many enemies, someone is gonna attack you at any given point, so you can sort of just do your flurry rush all the time, right? It's pretty short. Come on. There we go. You just kind of spam the backwards thing and you get flurry rushes all the time. There we go. Well, the attack up also helps a bunch. There we go. Yeah, it's really easy to trigger flurry rush against a group of enemies. There we go. Holy shit, that's a lot of stuff. Okay. Dots. Spike book. Let's see what I get first. Fang. Oh yeah, they all just had spiky clubs. Okay. Yeah. What is that? Dragonbone Vocal Club? Huh. This Bokoblin club has been reinforced with fossilized bones to maximize clobbering potential. Only the brawniest of Bokoblins can manage its immense weight. Wait a Whoa. Okay, hold up a second. So that means that these giant bone structures here are potentially leftover dragon bone? I didn't know that. Holy shit. That's pretty crazy, honestly. I like that This is how you can farm arrows, technically. Whoa! Okay, that was nice. What the hell? Why does it deal that much damage? There we go. Oh, I do too, though. Wait, what's the multiplier on that? Dragon Bone Bokobo? Reinforced by fossils. Handpicked the materials it's made from, so it roasts respectable firepower. Of course, I cannot carry anymore. Oop. There we go. Whew. Is that the same one too? Yeah, it is. Whoa. I mean, I did get a hell of a lot of upgrades here, though. Well, not that many, but the Dragonbone stuff is pretty crazy, honestly. So, are you telling me that these giant, skulls all over the place are supposed to be dragons' remains? I feel like that doesn't really work. They look more like giants, maybe, right? Oh, there's rupees under here. I was gonna say, this cannot be Koroks. Right. Nice. Whew. Sure, I'm grateful for the flurry rush, though. Otherwise, that group of enemies would have been hella difficult to deal with. Rugged Rhino Beetle. When the shell is cooked with monster parts, the resulting elixir boosts your defense. Nice. Can that? I want to use that. Let's see. Woodcutter's axe. Oh, are there more guys here? No, that's something else. That must be like bats or something. Okay, I definitely need to fill up on... What do I need? Okay, stamina recovery I pretty much still have. The movement speed I feel like is fine too with 2. The extended hearts are pretty great. Didn't I get... Yeah, I got hardy trouble. Increase your maximum hearts. So hold this one and... I guess we're just going to add some seasoning. I'm pretty sure you can technically just... Yeah, let's do 2 together. That should work. Because I'm mainly interested in the added maximum hearts. The rest isn't really doing much. Okay, that's just +2. That's interesting. So... let's try this again. Let's do a truffle and let's just add 2 shrooms and an acorn. No, that's only +1. So it doesn't matter how much else you throw in there. The only thing that matters pretty much is the original the ingredient that gives you maximum hearts, which kind of sucks. That makes them more valuable, obviously, so it makes sense. So 2 truffles equal +2 hearts, right? 1 truffle equals +1 heart. That I'm fine with. But if I add like a bunch of other heart recovery things, I think all of them should still count for like at least 1 additional heart here. I don't know. That kind of sucks because now that was all wasted. I could have just thrown in the truffle by itself, right? I'm not the biggest fan of that, honestly. Okay, in terms of healing with these, I'm actually kind of fine. I still have another full heal up here. Probably want to do a bunch of defensive stuff, now that I'm thinking about it. So let's use the beetle that I just got. Just throw in, like, I guess, a moblin thing. Does it make a difference if I throw in 2, for example? Does it make the elixir stronger? Because I'm pretty sure the defensive effect only really comes from the beetle, right? Tough elixir. Grants a mid-level toughness effect, which fortifies your bones to strengthen your defense. Best to use... Oh, wait, never mind. I think more added monster parts probably equal longer length, right? And then in order to... So the beetle itself had the +2 defense effect, and then it's 4 minutes 30 because I added 2 moblin horns. Okay, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool, actually. So let's put together 2 of these shrooms and maybe add some salts. Still have an acorn too. Let's do that. In theory, I feel like my defenses are kind of low anyways, so in an awkward way, I don't know how good... 7 minutes 40. I got lucky there, right? That was sort of a crit cooking. Is that what you call it? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That should be fine for now. What was I gonna say? Oh, the other spear broke too. All right, let's get through these bottle clubs first. I don't remember what I was talking about. Something with cooking. Alright, let's see. Yeah, those are just bats. Well, I mean, they give a bunch of monster parts too, right? And I think I need their wings to upgrade a bunch of my armor, which I probably want to do at some point. I mean, oh, that's a chest. I was gonna say, how is there no chest here? That makes more sense now. Gimme. Oh, nice. Finally got a bunch of money together. Okay, the shrine really just seems to be ahead. But yeah, whenever I do get a shrine, technically I can just fast travel back to it. So I could technically go back to Kakariko and upgrade a bunch of my stuff. Oh, it's just standing here. Well, that's nice. Zalta Wa. Also, am I not... I'm pretty sure I have 4 orbs after this one, right? So it might actually be worth it to go to Kakariko, because upgrading my defenses doesn't seem like the worst idea at this point. I just don't remember if what I'm currently wearing was upgradable through the stuff that I have now. Maybe. It's actually really, really fun. I'm enjoying the heck out of running around with, you know, low hearts and everything. Just makes the game more exciting, honestly. You actually have to think about what you're cooking and what kind of weapon you're using and how you're doing it, right? For example, that triggering that many flurry rushes, that wasn't anything that I've ever really done before. Okay, so what's happening here? That just opens the door, right? Okay. And what is this? Can I hit you? Oh. Okay. Well, that doesn't really help me, does it? Of course it doesn't work. I kind of hate that you're not able to climb up ledges in these things. Obviously, they'd have to design it differently, but this kind of sucks that you can get just stuck over there. Wait a second, though. I don't really have... I mean, there's nothing in there. So how does that help me in knocking the ball around? Can I hit it with arrows while in stasis? Is that gonna move it? Couldn't I also just use... Oh. Well, I guess that works. I could still throw it over there. I want to test that first, though. Or is that already the correct solution? Yeah. What does that do? Oh! Just gives you another one. Okay. Weird. Couldn't I have just tried to... If I had thrown the bomb from like here, wouldn't it have blown it just into the wall and it would have triggered the right one pretty much right away? Okay. Yeah. Ooh, almost fell off again. As always, the initial setup's pretty cool, but once you figure it out, it's already over, right? You always expect there to be, like, one more thing. Although, by the way, is there no chest in this one? Or did I... Oh, there is one. Sneaky. But yeah, I mean, why is that just hidden? Why is it not, you know, properly behind a, whoa. Behind a puzzle. Knight's Bow. The sturdy metal construction of this bow offers superior durability, while its lack of firing quirks make it quite reliable. Once favored by the knights at Hyrule Castle. And of course my inventory is full. I do think I still have one pretty bad bow, though. Yeah. Pretty... it's Bow, though. Isn't that a song by Bo Burnham? Still have the bow, though. There we go. Okay, that's actually an insanely good one. And if I recall correctly, this should be the fourth one. And then let's just do a quick run back to Kakariko and see if we'll not only see, but upgrade my stamina and see if I can upgrade some of my equipment currently. And then I can just teleport back here. Although I'm not entirely sure if teleporting back to this particular point would potentially respawn. No, things only get respawned by the blood moon, right? How close am I to where I need to go? Pretty close, actually. Seriously, though, I was here. Why wasn't I able to call on my horse? Really don't properly understand how that works. Where is Kakariko? There we go. Probably makes sense to go to the ferry first, right? Because that's pretty much right next to the shrine, and then we can just jump down to the enter the village to get the stamina. Do I want to go for stamina or heart upgrade? Nah, stamina. Let's go stamina because I'm gonna get some upgrades for my well, hopefully gonna get some upgrades for my gear. Although if I'm still unable to, maybe it would be worth it to go with the what's it called? With the additional heart instead. Although, I mean, an additional heart really isn't helping that much, right? Because there's only one more damage point that you're technically able to survive. Which I want to say against most, especially tough enemies, really doesn't help. Oh shit. I forgot the fairies. Yeah. These are definitely worth it. So it makes sense to come back here, even to just grab the fairies, honestly. Welcome back, boy. Do you want me to enhance your clothing? The power available to me, I should be able to enhance your clothing a little bit. Okay. Can do the pants, which is good. Definitely wearing these anyways, right? Oh, I forgot to pick up a restroom! Shit. I walked by a couple of those. I can upgrade this too? Oh, with the Silent Princess. To 8? Whoa. Okay, this is going to be one hell of an upgrade. Yeah. Alright, let me do my thing. I do remember these upgrades getting more and more sexual as time goes on. Like what she does to Link. The Great Fairy has increased their defense by 1 level. All finished. Just a bit stronger now. Oh, you've heard about set bonuses, right? How a set of clothes that have all been enhanced twice could have a bonus, but only if you wear the whole set. Well, and not all sets have a bonus. You want me to enhance any of your other clothes? Well, I cannot enhance twice anyways at this point. Yeah, it still says question mark, question mark. So I need the second... I need to find the second fairy fountain to be able to enhance them again. What does this need? Bokoblin horns too. That's perfect. So we go this. Okay, that's already going to be a massive upgrade though. Because with the hood, that means, wait, 3, 2, 2, so plus 7, right? Imagine that. Plus 7 defense upgrade. That's going to be a huge help against a bunch of enemies. I mean, remember the bow dude that I just fought against, the Bokoblin with the dragon bow? Like, he pretty much one-shot me. I think I was left... yeah, how does that work, actually? Oh. I think I remember... I'm not 100% on that, but I think I remember that if you have full hearts... Is it just full hearts, or is it if you have an extended health bar through food? 18 defense. That's pretty good, honestly. Wait, aren't there some princess flowers here? No, this is all blue magic. Those are the princess flowers. Might as well pick them up because enhancing the hero's tunic again, or the champion's tunic, might require more of them. Endura carrot. What is that? Highly valued as a medicinal plant, this carrot contains large amounts of nourishing energy. When cooked into a dish, it boosts your stamina beyond its maximum limit. Ooh, nice. Don't remember this being here. God, the frame rate. But I mean, what was I just going on about? Enhancing stuff. Yeah. Either way, it's gonna... Oh, right. The, never mind me. I was talking about the, whether or not you could get one shot. So, I'm fairly certain that I think it's when your health is full. Any hit that would one-shot you leaves you with a quarter heart. I don't know if there are exceptions to it. I don't think so, though. I think that even works with the... Or does it? Maybe it's dependent on how much the overkill would be. Because in theory, so I was running around with clothes that had, what, about 11 defense, right? Yeah, now I'm 18 and I improved by 7. Right, right. So I had 11 defense, and the guy that was shooting at me had a dragon bone bow that was 24 in strength, right? So in theory, he would have dealt 13 damage to me, but it did not kill me. It left me with a quarter heart. So I think that's how it worked. I'm slightly confused why some of the Guardians were kind of able to kill me right away, but maybe either they're an exception or maybe I didn't look at it correctly because the... it might have to do something when they hit you while you're trying to parry. Maybe that counts as some sort of critical hit. Because, you know, you're pretty much left wide open when you, like, bash your shield with the wrong timing. Or what might have happened too that I didn't properly figure out is whenever they shot their missile, the ground began to burn, which meant that I was maybe slightly damaged when it hit me a second time. Okay, so I wasn't entirely sure if I needed 6 upgrades or 5 for the second stamina wheel. So it's 5, meaning 20 orbs. And we're missing 8. Might go for a heart next time around, just to be able to run around with 5 hearts. I feel like that's sort of a good... Because the crazy part is, even with this defensive upgrade, the guy with the bow would have still one-shot me. Because he had, as I mentioned, he had a bow that dealt 24 damage, so... Although, was my defensive boost still up? Maybe that made a difference. Either way, pretty tough with this low amount of hearts. Although it does show a couple of the problems with the damage calculations, because the game pretty quickly spawns in, as you saw, monsters with, you know, pretty good weapons. So you're just really running the risk of... Nah, that sucks. You're really running the risk of constantly dying in one hit, if you're not careful. Okay, those guys on the horses seem to be traveling over there, so that should lead up to the tower in theory. Man, now I really want to know what these bones are. See, that's one of those things that Breath of the Wild, for example, doesn't answer. To a certain extent, you could say, all right, you know, it's fine that it doesn't because it doesn't need to answer every single question, and it's okay to have some stuff to speculate about, potentially. But at the same time, I don't know, it's there, right? Nice morsel, so might as well at least include, I don't know, a side quest that speculates about that. Maybe some archaeologist that wants you to find, like, ancient dragon bones in the vicinity. Hey, pal, you're looking for info, right? I got the hottest info around, rumors fresh off the mill. You didn't hear it from me, but they say you can float certain ingredients down rivers, and the fish will come right to you. Try a stamella shroom, and staminoka bass will come chomping. And if you float a hardy truffle, a hardy bass will show up. Uh-huh? Why am I whispering some things and then saying the pertinent information at a normal speaking volume? Listen, pal, just pay attention to the name of the ingredient. It seems to be an indication of the fish that'll show up. That's actually a really good tip. I love every little thing about horses. I love their fur, the way they smell, their bones even. Okay. That honestly sounds a little bit creepy. Speaking of bones, I once rode a horse made of nothing but bones. No lie. It was up in the snowy mountains. Was I scared, you ask? Nope. I could never be scared of a horse. The bony horse ran really well and was actually a surprisingly comfortable ride. Ooh, I forgot about that. There's like a ghost horse that you can get. Ah, that's awesome. Up in the snowy mountains? So the ones that are north of where we're currently traveling, right? Huh. These tips are pretty cool. Well, that sort of means that, for example, if you have a hardy truffle, right, instead of just cooking that one thing and that's it, you can essentially throw it into a river and you get a bunch of fish that show up that will give you the same effect, right? Also, let's grab the mushroom. I feel like I'm taking the long way around, but... oh well. Hopefully this tower isn't going to be too difficult to deal with. Okay, because now I'm slightly concerned that... kind of out of my depth with a couple of them. Although I also got a couple of upgrades, so... what's going on? Lizards. Oh, was it the tower with... no. It's just normal water, right? the rain cloud over there. That looks so funny. It's a bit small, right? I don't know. Feels like it should be a bit larger. This weird mushroom area. Yeah, I do remember that. That's the only biome, I think, on the entire world map that I wasn't really a fan of. They do feel somewhat out of place. I like the idea with the cloud and the thunderstorms that are being generated in the area constantly, but... okay, yeah, now I remember. So there is another tower that has the weird Ganon slime around it, and that sucks to get to as well. This one's mainly difficult because the guys are going to paralyze you while you're in the water, and not only does that deal like a huge amount of damage, it also means that you're not able to swim anymore. I don't remember if when they do paralyze you, if it pretty much immediately means you're drowning. I also don't remember if them attacking you gets rid of your ice pillars that you can conjure up. Why is this just lying here? What is that even? Oh, kind of pick it up. It's below the surface. Also, there's a bunch of enemies around here in general, which I don't really like. Should I just try? And honestly, as long as I'm not directly approaching them, I might be somewhat fine. Oh, of course. God damn it. Stop it. That actually works a lot better than I thought. Okay, that's one of them dealt with. I think they all have the paralyzing weapons. Which kinda sucks. Oh, he kind of paralyzed himself. Oh boy, the guy in the background saw me. One thing that I don't remember is if they can do some, like, big AoE or something. It would be nice to have their weapons. But I think, sadly, the weapons are gonna drown too. Okay, I don't actually know why the other guy is not really approaching me, but instead just shooting from a distance. Can you stop? Oh, he's... okay. Did not know he can do that. What is happening? I feel like the game thought he was on normal ground for a second there. That was very weird. Yeah, I don't really get why the wizard isn't really coming towards me. Aren't they usually teleporting? I want to say I remember that being a thing. Oh, there you are. Nope! That's not good. I also forgot that it makes you drop your weapons. Shit. Oh, the frame rate! Might be worth it to go for another 3 minutes. Ooh. Why is there, like, rain and stuff coming in all of a sudden? I don't like that. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'm kind of safe here? What did I drop, though? I think it was the bad bow that I still had, right? So that's pretty good. I should swap over to this one then. Perfect. This way the thunder... Oh boy! Did one of the lizards just get electrocuted by the thunder? Hopefully the materials and everything will stay around, because I'd really like to grab them, honestly. Oh, did he... That looked like the wizard guy for some reason accidentally spawned into the tower, but... might have been that he just was behind it or something. Okay, I think since the tower technically counts as a ladder type thing, you're not slipping down, right? I also probably should have equipped my hood thingy. Can I hit you? How do you still know where I am? I didn't even know they can come up this far. That's not nice. Shit. Well, that's not really gonna help. Probably a good idea to do this. Ah, really? Nope. Definitely need to recover my... Can I... Oh, I don't have a bow equipped anymore. Why does it stay around? That's nasty. Holy shit. What is happening? Got the frickin' frame rate. Okay, there we go. Hopefully he's gonna stay down there for now. I think he is. Yeah. The paralyzing weapons would be awesome to have, though. Oh boy. Holy shit, these towers are some challenge. It's like the other one, right? With the guardians all the way around it. I feel like I'm really cutting it close here and even getting up these things. It is pretty exciting, though. Not gonna lie. I do see a shrine, but I don't think that's the way I want to go, actually. The problem is there's also 3 wizards. If it would only be one, I'd most definitely kill him. Or try to anyways, but... Since there's 3, I don't know if I really want to struggle through that, to be entirely honest. Okay, there we go. At least I'm already, you know, 2/3 of the way through. Which is really good. Also, so as you can see, the way the path takes, I think there's a stable over here, which will be good to get to. I think the way overall isn't really super stressful. And then once you're here, I want to say you're kind of already in the vicinity of where I need to be. Or, well, it's not that difficult to get up to the, what's it called? To get up to the actual village. So that should hopefully be fine. Also, the frame rate really doesn't help here. That made things definitely a little bit more difficult. Brandy, it's quite high. If only I was a birdman. Huh? Where did you come from? How did you get up here? How did you get up here? Oh, I suppose you could ask me the same question. Yeah, I was going to say. You see, I have dedicated my life to the study of birdmen. Their flight mechanics fascinate me. Given their weight, it should be physically impossible for them to fly with wings of their size. I just don't get it. I was standing on the ground watching the skies when suddenly this tower erupted beneath my feet. Oh, so he's one of the guys that we were talking about with accidentally being... Imagine that happening to you, though. Okay, well, in theory, any normal person would technically be able to climb down the tower, right? So it's not like you were completely stuck here. Although with the monsters down there, any normal person would also probably die to them, so that's not great. Imagine suddenly being stuck on a tower like this, though. I mean, you would pretty much die, which is pretty scary to think about, honestly. I've been stuck up here since, with no way to get down. But my misfortune is a blessing in disguise. You see, this tower is the perfect place to observe birdmen in their natural habitat. Oh my, now that you've climbed up here, how will you get down without falling? Suppose you're stuck here too. Yeah, I just fly down. I don't know what the problem is. Why? You can fly? You can fly like a birdman? Is that true? I thought it impossible for a Hylian to fly like a birdman. It's more like gliding, then. It's still a step in the right direction. If I can analyze your gliding distance and trajectory, it may help us understand the science of birdman flight. Then maybe one day I'll finally realize my dream of becoming a bird. Your what? What the fuck's wrong with... I mean, nothing against wanting to fly. I get the appeal. Having a paraglider and all. But, you know, you could just build one on your own. Would you mind participating in a short research study? I want to see how far you can glide. You'll be compensated for your time and travel, depending on how far you fly. So how about it? Huh, I forgot he had this. I'll glide for you. Marvelous. Our findings today may prove to be the cornerstone of birdman research for generations to come. However, you are merely gliding, not flying, making this a rather dangerous research project. As such, a liability fee of 20 rupees will be necessary to proceed, you know, in case I have to file an incident report. You kidding me? You want me to work for you and I still have to pay you? Okay. I don't remember what he gives you, though. Do you even get anything from this? Fine. Let's do it at least once. Landing at elevation, wind direction, stamina usage. Keep all of these in mind as you consider the farthest destination you can reach by gliding. If you're ready, let's take to the skies. Birdman Research Study, go! Okay, so the trick is basically you want to fly as far as possible, which might mean... But I'm also pretty sure that I just don't have the stamina to do it. Although I have a couple of stamina-enhancing elixirs that I could use. I forgot that the speed boost was still active. Does it even count? Oh, what's that? Why are there constantly sounds of something flying past me? This does cost less stamina than I thought, so... Love the music. I'm pretty sure that I can... Well, I can definitely just fast travel back to him, but I'm not entirely sure if he's sort of gonna... what's it called? Like, call me back to him? Can I even do this? Or does it not count if I do it? Oh yeah, I can. It's already a pretty good distance, though. Over 600 meters. That's good. Didn't think I would be able to do it this well. Ah, there's a blood moon coming up. Oh, shit. Well, I only killed, like, 1 or 2 of the lizards, right? So it's not going to make that much of a difference. The Electro Magician still going to stick around. Marvelous! What a breathtaking flight! I never dreamed a Hylian could fly 618.9 meters. Okay, dude. Just one question. How the heck can you calculate that so well? Wait, how is he doing that? Your methods may have been unconventional. I didn't see you flap your arms once, but they were effective. Yeah, you do know how a glider works, right? If you studied flight. The field of Birdman research will benefit greatly from this data. You deserve heavy compensation for your stellar efforts. Please take this. So, if you're still up for it, why not glide down again? The world of Birdman research waits for no man. Nah, I'm done. Okay, but please come back soon. It's very boring up here. Yeah, aren't you gonna die if you don't have, you know, food or something? That being said, is he only ever giving you rupees? Because that would suck. See, that's one of those things, another one of those things where Breath of the Wild is just not doing as much as other Zelda games would have in the past, right? Because, like, I'd expect to get some sort of cool paraglider upgrade. Maybe just a visual one, like give you a cool, I don't know, maybe the ability to color your paraglider? Or maybe some sort of in-flight stamina boost that you can use while having the paraglider, something, right? That would make this worthwhile if you hit a certain target or target distance. But nope. Okay, so that's the way I need to get back to, right? I don't really think I want to bother with the guys down there. I also think that it, when it recalled me, it probably despawned the materials from the lizards and stuff, which kind of sucks. I really would have liked to pick them up, but it would have been difficult either way, honestly. Yeah. Breach of Demise. I want to know what that is. Why is it... Why Breach? And why Dragon Bones? I think I'm just gonna fly back to the proper path, though. Okay, Blood Moon's coming up. Might as well wait for that. There is like an arena type thing over there. Is that a place of one of the memories? I mean, might as well just go up to it. Honestly, I'm a little bit closer to the bird than I thought I would be at this point, so that's good. The world really isn't that difficult to traverse, all things considered.
The blood moon rises once again.
Also, another one of those tiny details. See, that's the problem. If you create a game that is as expansive as this one, and so detailed, and has such a vast world to explore, and so many cool ideas in it, it just, like, in most other games that aren't as well designed as this one, or don't have this giant world to explore, having the same cutscene every single time wouldn't be such a big deal, especially since maybe the playtime overall of you going through the game wouldn't be that long. But considering that you can spend, you know, 100 hours in this game, you're going to see the same cutscene over and over and over again, which really begs the question as to why they didn't, like, make that something dynamic, or include different cutscenes depending on the region you're currently in, or something like that, right? Just make it more interesting than what it currently is. I don't know. That's honestly unfortunate. That's one of those details. Well, as I said, the big problem here is really just that in most other games, well, maybe not most, right? It would still be, you know, in The Witcher 3 or any other big RPG, it would still be a negative. But let's say in a lot of other games, it wouldn't be that much of an issue. But considering the amount of detail that they've put into this game, it just, whenever there's something that doesn't have that care put into it, and that just feels, well, it doesn't feel lazy. I don't want to say that, but it feels definitely a little bit short-sighted, maybe, or somewhat uninspired. I don't know. See, I was thinking that it could maybe be this picture. That doesn't really fit, does it? I think this is somewhere else. Although the mountains in the background What mountains are those? Nah, I'm pretty sure that's somewhere else. Is there one that is... This one I'm not too far away from. Pretty sure. That should be... So the tower that I went to... Or is it behind the castle? Ah, no, never mind. I think this is behind the castle from my perspective. So it's like further up north. Yeah. Never mind then. Anything else? That's directly in front of it. This. This I might be able to get to. But that's pretty close to the bird village already. And this is down south, I'm pretty sure. No, never mind. This is not south at all. This is close to the other research lab. Yeah. So all the way northeast. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I could grab this one. Although I'm still somewhat far away from it. I don't entirely remember what that platform was over there then. Might as well just be a random platform. Anyways, I'm going to take a really, really quick break. And afterwards, we will hopefully be able to get to the bird village and maybe even deal with our first divine beast. Although I don't entirely remember what the quest entailed, so that might mean that we have to travel a bit further. Either way, though, we're going to try. Be right back. Oh, thanks for telling me. Hey. Yes, my mic was still muted. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this area, is just what I said. It looks weird, doesn't it? I don't know, it looks somewhat out of place. That's better. Thanks. Thanks for reminding me. Even though it's giving me a big red icon on the screen, but I somehow didn't see that. The whole thundercloud idea is really cool. Wait, do I hear somebody? Somebody's being attacked. That's not great. Oh. There we go. Holy shit. You're the first person I saw that actually held her own against them. Well, you sure made this simpler than it would have been otherwise. I should do something to thank you, I suppose. Oh. Monster extract. I don't remember this being a thing. A result of Kilton's research into monsters, this suspicious spice can be used to punch up dishes while cooking. Apparently it can be used to make a number of monstrous meals. Who's Kilton? Should I know that guy? Punch up dishes apparently can be used to make a number of monstrous meals. So does that mean you can just throw together a bunch of monster parts and it will actually come out as a proper meal? So you're probably wondering what that stuff is. It's called monster extract. A guy named Kilton brews this stuff at Fang and Bone. Up at Fang and Bone. Don't know where that is either. It's kind of flavoring that makes any food taste amazing. I know it's made of monsters, but it's good stuff. There's some weird stories going around about the Kilton character. Yeah, I can imagine. He's obsessed with monsters. They say he does all kinds of hair-raising research with them and came up with a bunch of strange stuff as a result. I kind of want to meet him at least once to see if the rumors are true, but he's a hard guy to track down. One source I trust says he's most often found at a skull-shaped lake in Akala, but I won't know the place. Okay, I do remember the guy. So he is... I remember going to him at that lake. He has like a monster-shaped store. Sells some interesting stuff. Don't remember his... or didn't remember his name, though. I don't think we want to know where it was extracted from, to be entirely honest. I think, does he sell these elixirs directly though? That's what I'm not so sure about anymore. I think you can give him like a bunch of monster parts. Isn't he also the guy that sells you the armor set that makes you faster at night? No, maybe not. No. He sells you a Bokoblin mask, I think. And another one. I think he sells like 2 monster masks. And those allow you to sneak, or not sneak, but just pretty much walk in between Bokoblins. And they think you're one of their own. So that's pretty nice. I don't really remember these elixirs, though. Or monster extracts. Punch up dishes. I don't know if it straight up meant that you could mix normal stuff with monster parts, or if it means that you can just mix monster parts together and it's going to come out as some sort of weird meal. Or if... because the description is sort of ambiguous. Or if it means that you can create the monster extract somehow, and I don't know if you can do that yourself. You might be able to. Oh boy. Yeah, no. Let's leave him be. Let's talk to that guy. There are a bunch of details like that I really didn't remember from Breath of the Wild. I mean, once they're brought up, sure, right? I did remember that, oh yeah, there's that monster store, but for the most part... I don't have much of a temperament for fighting, but I keep my ears open for all sorts of rumors about monsters. Not to brag, but I've gotten pretty good at eavesdropping. He's constantly eavesdropping on monsters? I hear Lionels are very violent, but under the right circumstances you can mount them like regular horses. Disclaimer, attempting to ride a Lionel is extremely dangerous and is not advised under any circumstances. Well, thanks for that. And about those Lizalfos things, if you throw one of their bones, apparently it'll come back like a boomerang. But like I said, I just picked this info up through some top-notch eavesdropping. I haven't verified any of it myself. I have questions. Did he eavesdrop on monsters, or did he eavesdrop on knights that did that stuff? Because I'm pretty sure Lionel wouldn't talk about the fact that he can be mounted like a regular horse. That sounds weird in and of its own. You can eat and that you can wear, don't mix the two up. Although, you know, speaking of mixing them up, it would have been awesome if you could actually maybe craft those monster masks yourself, but they would also have some sort of durability to them. I don't know. I'm glad you wanted to chat with me, but I really only like to talk about horses, so... Did you know that horses can swim in a pinch? Name another animal that can swim. I don't know, dogs? Trick question, you can't, but horses have it down cold. Boom! Awesome. Cool. Thanks for that random bit of info. I mean, that does mean you can... I'm pretty sure you can cross small river streams with your horse. I don't think it works for big ones, though. might be an option or a way to circumvent some strong current from time to time. But you'd still probably be drifting off, right? I actually don't remember the whole boomerang stuff. I know that the Lizalfos carry around actual boomerangs that are made out of metal, so I'm not entirely sure what he's even referring to. I guess some of them also have bones, or are there skeletal... Oh, there might be skeletal Lizalfos that come out at night. I don't know, so did they shape their own bones for them to be boomerangs, or do they just happen to have bones that are shaped like... Swim better in a lake? Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. I don't think horses can swim that much. I mean, real one. Wait, how much or how far can real horses swim? Because horses tend to be... They tend to... They don't have that much stamina, actually, right? They're really fast, but they cannot really hold that speed for that long. Compared to other animals, I think. So... I don't know, putting your horse in a lake, I don't think that's necessarily advisable. Not an expert on horses, though, so... Take it with a grain of salt. Ooh, I can see the stable, that's good. Although at that point, once I arrive at the stable, it's not even really worth it getting my horse out. Although, well, it might be. If I recall correctly, you can only approach the village from behind, maybe? Ooh, there's that shrine. Might be on top of the cliffs. Lady? You know there's a sign right here that tells you... Oh, wait. Never mind. I was wrong. Beware of bandits. Incidents of travelers being attacked in this area are on the rise. Traveling alone at night is dangerous. The Tabantha Bridge stable up ahead can guarantee your safety. Oh, so this is... Okay, seriously. The people in Hyrule are really, really good at marketing. I was going to tell her, you know, just read the sign. You're going to know where you are. Although, I mean, technically the sign does talk about the stable up ahead, so... Excuse me, do you know which way I should go if I wanted to get to the Gerudo Desert? Well, you're kind of pretty far off. Do I know the way? I kind of do. Oh, good. I was fortunate to meet a kind soul like you. Now I can bring back something valuable from my journey. It's your head. Oh. Yiga clan, huh? Your life is mine. Okay, let's do this then. Oh, I forgot they come up from above. I was waiting for it. They have a charge attack, right? Do your charge. There we go. Ooh. Can I block the overhead attack too? No. Because he's not targeted at that point. Oh, that was my shield. There you go. Bye-bye. Mighty bananas. Wait, are those better bananas than last time? No, they're the same ones. Unfortunate. I don't remember them being called mighty bananas. Well... Maybe next time she should come up with a better ploy than saying, oh, I'm lost, even though she's walking away that only has 2 directions. And a shield that tells you that there's a stable up ahead. Barocco shield. That's a very adept name for them, considering that they break really, really fast. Okay, I feel like I need to go up here to find that shrine. Is this already the stable shrine? Was it on top of this mountain? What's going on here anyways? There are these weird ancient pillars here that I don't recognize. Oh boy! Nope! That's not a good idea. Well, at least the other dude gave us a tip about them. Don't really think it's gonna help though. Okay, so that guy is gonna one-shot me with pretty much every attack he has. And he's got 2,000 life. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to fight one eventually anyways. They're not super tough to deal with, but I don't really remember how you fight them properly. Definitely consists of pretty much doing the flurry rushes all the time. Also, they can see you from a long distance away. It would be nice to have his weapons. But then again, I have a bunch of weapons currently, so... Didn't even know there was one up here, honestly. Pothawk, hi, good morning. Yeah, after beating... Well... Feels like I had a bunch more options to deal with guys like this in Elden Ring. I mean, I could try. If I just save, it's gonna bring me back here either way. Where the hell is the shrine, though? I could just teleport back in that case. I guess it must be below me somewhere. I mean, I could try. Thing is, I only halfway remember how I usually dealt with them. It's kind of the problem. Although, what better time to relearn how it worked, huh? Definitely want to save. Don't want to climb up here again. I kind of remember that it was sometimes annoying to hit the flurry rush. Let's see. The problem... well... In terms of weapons, I'm kind of fine. So damage-wise, I mean. Oh. Yeah, that didn't work. I thought that would... Okay. I was kind of expecting a flurry rush there. Ah, there we go. Yeah, my biggest issue is probably going to be my weapons breaking really, really quickly. Okay. Wait, what? That was not a lot of damage at all. How did that work? Maybe I need to be right below his attack or something to trigger it? Oh. Well, that's not great. Is he hitting... How is he hitting my shield? Might be because of how strong his weapon is. Yeah, he's always hitting my shield with that. Okay, that's my fairy gone. Ah, there we go. Okay, I think I was doing it too early or something. Okay, that great. Nice wasted flurry rush. Nope. Oh boy. Probably want to reload properly though. Or is it gonna... Let's see where it reloads me. Technically it should reload the save that I just did. Oh, a bunch of allergies. Yeah. Friend of mine has really big problems with that. That sucks, I'm sorry. Yeah, shields are made to be hit. It's just weird because he... it's probably because he has such a big club. Because it feels like he's not really hitting my shield, right? Because I'm sort of jumping next to him. Okay, I have my fairy and everything, so... Let's try this again. I just need to be... Let's see. Yeah, the problem is going to be my damage output. Okay, that was awkward. Nope. I want to hit the Flurry Rush every time, but it feels like when I'm doing it too early, it's not triggering it. But when I'm doing it too late, it's not really doing it either. Nope. Okay, that sucks. Because if I can only jump over one, the second hit is gonna hit me. So if I guess in that situation I should be more careful and potentially just run away instead of... Also, I forgot that you can actually do this. It might be worth it to equip a better bow and just start the fight off like that. Oh boy. Now I'm out of stamina though. Yeah. Sometimes you can trigger a Flurry Rush, even though you're technically not... No, that's not what I wanted to press. You're technically not right below the attack. But it's really finicky. I think it's worth it to not really risk it, right? Okay, now he hit my shield. Oh. Yeah. I really need to look out for that. Do your normal stuff. There we go. But of course, at this point, my sword's breaking again. What? Why did it... Okay. I thought I jumped to the side, but okay. Nope. I'm triggering. Please don't tell me it's going to be a thunderstorm now. Oh god. I forgot that he can do that as well. Nope. Okay, that wasn't right. Let's do... I don't know if that's even going to help. That might be worth it. Okay, let's do his... Nope. Okay. Problem is he also burns the entire grass and everything. There we go. Okay. Spears and axe are... How big is that? Okay. It's okay. Come on, dude. No, don't do that. Yeah, that has like an AoE to it. There we go. Some of his attacks have like a larger AoE cone or something. There we go. And that's when he hits my shield. Ooh, I got really lucky there. Oh boy. Come on. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Oh, boy. Oh, last hit of the club. Bye-bye, Mr. Lino. Oh. Whew. Nice. Okay, can't remember how to fight them now. You need to trigger those flurry rushes. It's the hard part about it is he pretty much can one-shot me with any attack. The only reason why I survived most of it is because, well, the game has that mechanic where if you get technically overkilled by an attack but you have full life, you always end up with 1/4 heart. So that allowed me to heal there. But it's really, really difficult to just get through his health bar mostly. It's really, really fun to fight. I remember why it was so fun dealing with them. Although, I think this was the basic version, I'm pretty sure. He was like he had a red mane and everything. I think that's the basic version. So there's like 3 upgrades to them. Maybe only 2 in the base game. They get another one if you have Master Mode on, which I don't have because I don't have the DLC, but yeah. They can be really tough to fight. They drop some really cool weapons. Problem being you also just chew through a bunch of your own weapons to even deal with them. The Lionel this one once grew upon surely misses it. I don't know, he's dead, so I don't think so. It's exceptionally hard, so hard that most blades cannot scratch it. Throw it into a stew with critters to make elixirs. So, since I'm fairly certain that the monster parts make up the duration of the elixirs, this would probably give you max duration, or at least something like that. And a hoof from a Lionel's foot, larger and heavier than a horse's foot. And then there is also the technique that the other guy talked about, the guy that I met on the road, giving me a tip about the Lionels can be ridden. I don't really remember how that worked. I think it's during a specific attack if you do like a front. I don't know. I think it's when they charge at you, right? So when he's running at you, he's like fairly low on the ground. I think you can sort of jump onto them, but I don't really remember how that worked. Ooh, nice. 10 shock arrows. That would have come in handy, although maybe not. Don't know if you can hit the shock magicians with this. Pretty sure you cannot repair gear. You can... There's a bunch of special weapons that you get from the different races, right? Whenever you defeat or deal with... You don't really defeat them, but when you deal with one of the divine beasts, I think they always give you like a signature weapon of that particular race. And if that breaks, you can recraft it. But that's about it. So there's no actual repair of weapons. Lionel bow. A Lionel-made bow, crafted from rough metal. True to the vicious nature of Lionel weaponry, it fires a spread of multiple arrows at once, ideal for taking down quick-moving targets. This is one thing that is really, really cool, though, about the Lionel bows, is that they always fire 3 arrows at once, right? And there's bows, I think you can, like, the best versions at the end give you, like, 30 times 3 or something. They're super, super powerful. And you also can kind of use these bows. So what I was doing at the beginning, right, when you sort of jump in, if you come from like a large height and like fly down and you have enough stamina, and you have a really, really good Lionel bow, you can do already like 500 to 1,000 damage just before the fight even properly starts. And especially if you then multiply that with like attack up elixirs or something, there's a ton of really, really crazy stuff that you can do with them. I do remember, though, from my first playthrough, I pretty much picked up a bunch of Lionel stuff. So Lionel weapons, shields, and bows. And I never used them. Because I wanted to keep them, right? Didn't want to break them. Lionel Crusher 36. It's a very big weapon, though. Two-handed weapon is favored by the Lionels. It may be more accurate to call it a lump of metal than a weapon, but if wielded by Lionel, it can pound you into fine dust. I mean, definitely a cool weapon. Thing is... yeah, with it being a two-handed weapon, I cannot use my shield at the same time, so... Goddamn braking mechanic, yeah. It's probably gonna be the same in Tears of the Kingdom 2. I don't know, I'm still going back and forth on it. The thing is, I love the basic idea so much, and that it's so... I mean, it's a very, very... interesting mechanic, and also really... well, on the developer's part, it was quite a thing that they even put it in, right? Because they must have expected that a lot of people weren't really gonna like it, or finding it annoying to deal with. So I do commend them for actually putting it in and not... Oh, there we go. Oh, it is. I think it is the stable one, right? Yeah. No, wait. Yeah, it is. It's right next to the stable. So I mostly like the mechanic from that perspective, right? That it's just something new. It's not something that a lot of games do. And for that reason alone, I think it's cool that they decided to make it like that. It has a bunch of issues that I wish they would have addressed, instead of, you know, what it is now. Also, I think as the game goes on, they should have kind of played with it a little bit more. Players will cry. Well, I mean, there might be other reasons for starting to cry in that game, huh? I'm pretty sure they came up with some really cool shenanigans in Tears of the Kingdom to make the mechanic more interesting overall. For me personally, I definitely think that in terms of endgame, Breath of the Wild was kind of lacking in certain areas. So I wish that maybe as the game went on, they would have given you some sort of insane way. Because, I mean, there are gear upgrades, right? And the gear you have, like your armor, is definitely something that sticks around, right? That cannot be destroyed. So I don't know if... For example, once you find all 4 fairies, or once you've done all 4 divine beasts, so something that is definitely more endgame focused, right? At the point where players have explored the map anyways, you've probably seen all the weapons, or most of the weapons anyways. At that point, I feel like it would have been cool if they had added some form of permanent weapon, right? So maybe there would have been, I don't know, collect like 100 Lionel horns and you can... craft a Lionel bow or a Lionel weapon that lasts forever. Or that has a mechanic like the Master Sword where you can use it for a certain number of hits and then it needs to recharge or something. And at the same time, I definitely still think that hammers, axes, torches, and the leaves for boats should have been separate slots instead of clogging up your weapon inventory. So some sort of... fourth slot for like utility stuff would have been great. Because otherwise I really like the mechanic. Okay, what exactly am I even doing here? So I need to get that... Is there even anything to hit here? I need to get that over there. Can I really fly there? I know that I can stasis it. Was that the solution here? Oh, I think it would add on to the momentum to the top, but apparently not. Okay, that wasn't the solution. There's also a chest over there, though. Wait, shouldn't this platform be launching me somehow? Am I overlooking some sort of button here? The other one had a button. The other platform, I mean, that was similar to this one. I kind of remember doing something with stasis here. It might have just been a very similar shrine, though. Because this should be able to launch me over there, right? And then it could just push it. I just don't know what interacts with it. Because getting the ball into the pit would probably just open up the door, right? No, that definitely doesn't work. I do too. I really hope they expand on this whole... I want to have, like, proper Zelda-sized dungeons back with, like, a billion puzzles in them. Really just bash my head at it for hours. That would be great. But seriously, though, this platform should be activated somehow. This isn't... No. How is that not damaged? Wait, am I overlooking some sort of... Because usually the platforms have an activation switch, right? It's not this. Can I stasis the pillar, maybe? No. But what else can I do? So I'm pretty sure this doesn't really work either. Goldeneye, hi. We love OG Zelda Dungeons Temples, yeah. Or some mix of the two. I mean, that would be fine too. I just... Something that's longer, right? That actually builds on previous puzzles would have been great. That's the one thing that I really don't like about these shrines. As cool as they are, having small little puzzles, they never build on their ideas, and that's kind of a shame. It would be awesome to have longer versions of them. The Divine Beasts are sort of supposed to be that, but then all four of them are also sort of the same thing, right? Where they don't really build on each other, but have just the same idea of how, hey, you can control how they move. Which is cool, but it's not going far enough, I want to say, for me. Temples of Ocarina of Time, but modernized, yeah. Something like that would be really, really awesome. And that, in a large world like this, right? When you think back on how incredibly well Elden Ring integrated the, I guess, old school Dark Souls levels into its open world design, something like that, but with Zelda dungeons would be pretty awesome. Yeah, the Divine Beasts are equally small. That's the thing, right? These shrines, their puzzle design in the shrines is also, it's good, but very basic. It never really goes far, and that's, yeah. And I also think it's a bit of a problem that all four Divine Beasts are pretty much designed in a way where you can, well, they're designed so that you can do them in any order, right? And the problem with that is that they sort of all four need to be designed so that any one of them could be your first one in terms of understanding the mechanics and everything. So the other ones cannot really build on the ideas that the first one had, right? Which is typically how Zelda dungeons worked in the past, is that they teach you certain things and then later dungeons will combine all of those things. Also, obviously, with the items that you find and the possibly music pieces you can play, which was also a great thing, obviously, back in Ocarina of Time. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I have to use stasis. I'm just not sure what that even does. So can I Guess that might work. Oh, there we go. I love what that looks like. He's just panning the camera around and suddenly Link, boom, just goes up in the air. You don't see him anymore. Okay, there we go. Well, that was easier than I thought. Although I'd be baffled for like 2 minutes, or maybe 5. Ooh, topaz. A precious yellow gem contains the power of electricity. It's been known to fetch a high price since ancient times. Nice. Okay, so how does that help me getting through the door, though? How is that even open? Wait, am I not missing something here? How's the door open? Yeah, and the motion control shrines. It's another one of those things that is a very, very cool idea at first, but it's just too finicky to really, in execution, it just doesn't work as well as it should. Yeah, I heard about the leaks. I mean, there's a bunch of, when you go on YouTube, there's like all kinds of, oh, huge leak, blah, blah, blah. I didn't look at any of it, and I hopefully, remain unspoiled on that. Sad but expected, yeah. Apparently some stores also send out copies really early, which, does tend to happen if they have physical copies there. I mean, I've bought a bunch of games way ahead of their release date in the past too, so it's something that just happens, right? Especially when you have like local game stores and they get that stuff early. There's always somebody who just, sort of sells it under the counter even though they shouldn't. And yeah, once the copies are out, it's obviously really, really easy to just... At that point, it's not even a proper leak anymore. It's just a person playing through it and telling others about it, right? I feel like the trailers also kind of showed too much. I didn't really watch all of them. I think I only watched... How many are there at this point? I mean, they're not really even trailers anymore, right? There's a bunch of Nintendo Direct's gameplay footage and so on and so forth. So I know sort of the more basic mechanics that they showed off that are now possible, but I know very, very little about the world or its setting or the story. I kind of tried to keep as blind as possible on that, although obviously I did watch the first teaser trailer that they showed, which does have a couple of story elements in it. Okay, seriously, what the hell am I even supposed to do? There is no other button or anything that I could activate. Or did I overlook one? Because once the ball's in its thing... Oh! Well, never mind. There's something up there. Wait, isn't that only a chest? I didn't even look at that. Oh, there we go. That's a magnetic one. Falcon bow. A highly refined Rito-made bow created by a master Rito craftsman. Rito warriors favor it for its superior rate of fire, which helps them excel even further at aerial combat. Ooh, that would have also helped against the Lionel, huh? Let me see. Doesn't have that much damage, so... Well, I definitely don't want to drop this one. Let's just drop the soldier's bow, maybe? This is probably the first shrine that actually has me probably puzzled for a couple minutes. Wonder what I would have done if I didn't have any arrows. Yeah, the thing is, I cannot do anything anymore with the ball, though, right? Because isn't it completely stuck now? Oh, never mind. I saw it. Okay. So this is kind of... It's not really that much of a puzzle. It's more like, okay, look around at your surroundings and see the switch. Okay. Got it. How did I not see that? I thought it was just a plain wall. Oh well. That works. Is there a 3D Zelda game I haven't played? That's a good question. How many 3D Zeldas are there? Oh, okay, so technically I haven't really played Majora's Mask. Depending on how you're looking at it. So back in the day, like when it originally released, I had a friend who got it for his N64. And we pretty much played through it together, although back then I didn't really... I was honestly, you know, I was still kind of small, and I was somewhat scared of some of the elements in Majora's Mask. It can be a scary game. But I wanted to play it, and I wanted to see it, so I pretty much sort of sat back and let my friend do most of the, especially the scary sections, right? But we pretty much played through it. Completely, even with all the masks and stuff. But that was so long ago that I honestly don't really remember much about it. I mean, Majora's Mask is such an iconic game that obviously I do know some stuff, but I don't really remember our playthrough from back then. I did, however, play sort of the beginning sections, because I do have the 3D remaster thing for the 3DS. Unfortunately, never really played much of it at all. I bought it, and then I don't know, I guess something else came out and I didn't really have time to go on. I always wanted to play it again, but it's just 3DS, you know, small screen and everything. It's a bit of a pain. I would have liked to play it on a bigger screen, but the 3DS remake does come with a couple of quality of life improvements that are quite nice, that I don't really want to miss either, because, yeah, well, it's a bit of a weird one. I guess you could count that as the one that I haven't properly played myself. Pretty sure I played all the other ones. What is there? There's Ocarina of Time, right? Which I did play. Wind Waker, obviously, Twilight Princess. I definitely played those two, both in their original and their HD variants. Am I missing? Oh, Skyward Sword! Skyward Sword I have not played, and I'm still very much looking forward to eventually playing it on the Switch. I was actually considering maybe playing Skyward Sword before Tears of the Kingdom, but I felt like Breath of the Wild was more appropriate for going back through the world and just, you know, getting ready for Tears of the Kingdom. And also, Skyward Sword probably would have taken me more time, because I would like to play through that in its entirety. And with Breath of the Wild, I'm more looking for a, oh hey, sort of refresher on its content and on what exists in it. And not a like 100% playthrough. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are really scary. If you're a kid, like those things were, and the marketing Nintendo did back then with the moon sort of crashing down. I remember, so there's like a guy sitting in his room in front of a TV playing, and the moon, like in real life, is slowly crashing into the building. And that was a child's advertisement for the game, or an advertisement for children, right? Which is, yeah. Although back then there was a bunch of really weird advertisements for games, as far as I recall. I mean, remember the weird, was that PlayStation 2, right? With the weird baby doll that was flying through, well, not space, but through like a room or something? That was so weird for the PlayStation 2. I mean, at that point I was not like that small anymore, so I guess I wasn't really scared of it, but it was still like such a weird thing. I wonder whoever came up with that. And Majora's Mask is quite hard too, especially the original. I mean, the 3DS remaster has, as I said, a bunch of quality of life stuff, especially things that help you remember certain events, right? So whenever there's like a timed event going on, there's a pretty cool, because it utilizes a touchscreen for it, right? So you can sort of take, well, not really take notes, but you can mark when that's happening and where it's happening, and so it just helps you be reminded of certain things, whereas the original didn't really have that, I think. So it was, actually quite, quite the puzzle game in terms of figuring out the when certain timed things would take place and where they would take place too, and how the NPCs went about their day. Although it's such a cool setup. It's, well, I think I even mentioned it during my Outer Wilds playthrough at some point that, it is somewhat reminiscent of Majora's Mask in to that extent, right? Where you have these certain events that happen at certain times and you can kind of play around with the time loop. I like that a lot. Oh, you remember very little about it, yeah. I mean, that's a very, very long time ago, right? The original release of both Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I'm really still looking forward to playing Skyward Sword. I know that it's not really the favorite of a lot of people. Partly maybe due to it originally forcing you to use motion controls for it on the Wii, right? I never had a Wii, which is why I never played it. As I mentioned, that's kind of why I got the Wii U in the first place, because it had like backwards compatibility to Wii games. And Skyward Sword was one of the ones that I wanted to play. But after buying the Wii U, I sort of realized, oh, I still need the controller for it. So I would have had to spend like $60 on the game plus $60 on the controller, and that was not really worth it for me. I mean, even now, I think, as always, the weird thing with the Nintendo games and their price tags, I'm kind of looking for maybe a sale on Skyward Sword HD, whenever that comes around to buy it. But then again, I have a bunch of other stuff to get through first, and, Tears of the Kingdom comes out. Final Fantasy 16 is not too far away either, so yeah, not really concerned with that currently. But definitely on the list is something that I want to play eventually. I mean, honestly, the Wii motion controls I kind of like too. I definitely didn't dislike them. It's more so that an option maybe would have been nice. I don't know. I think motion controls in general, as somebody who actually bought the PlayStation Move controllers and did some stuff with them, and also other games that utilize the normal sensors in the PlayStation controllers too. And a friend of mine also had a VR headset, so with VR and stuff, there's a bunch of motion-based things that I think do work really well. I mean, one thing that I've already mentioned in this playthrough is the motion targeting with the gamepad actually works really, really well. So you can use the analog stick to sort of hone in on the target you want to hit with the arrow, and then you can fine-tune it by just slightly tilting the gamepad, which I think works really, really well. The problem's just when they don't really give you an option, right? And then having to, like, I don't know, hit your enemies all the time like this instead of leaning back on your couch and playing on a normal controller. That's when I have issues with it. So but then again, I just never had a Wii, so I played Wii Sports and Wii Bowling with friends, and that was fun. So yeah, can be a lot of fun. Just wish they would have included some options there. Okay, I never really, since I didn't have a Wii, I never really played those games. Wii games do work on Wii U, right? Yeah, the Wii U comes actually with the infrared motion sensor thing in the box, just not with the controller, which kind of sucks. Although I get it, right? They already include the insanely expensive gamepad, so... what is it, my smart man? What you looking at? What could it be? What is he looking at? I happened to notice that a section of the cliff face there in the distance looks almost man-made. Does it? Which section? My smart men tell me you can see too, yes? Yeah, let me get a second look. I would take a closer look if I could get there on my own. Cliffside etchings. Oh, right, there was a shrine somewhere behind it. Oh, that one. With the big symbol on it. Yeah, okay. Now it's easy to see. There is another one up there too. I feel like I should go there. That might even be close to where one of the memories is. Yeah, with the Wii mode. It does work with the Wii U. It's just... It might require the Wii Motion Plus thing, though. Which I think the more advanced Wii modes at some point came with built-in. I think. There's a lot of people here. What's going on? Oh, hey! Hey, buddy! Oh, you're the guy from the Great Fairy Fountain. Funny running into you here. Are you traveling too? I've traveled all over the world, so I'm happy to tell you about new places if you want. If you have a picture to show me, let's see it already. Nah, I know where they are. Well, if you ever need my help, the offer stands. After all, you helped me out a great deal. That's pretty cool that he's just running around. I didn't realize he was doing that. And it helps you grab the memories even if you aren't in Kakariko Village all the time. Beetle! Welcome! We meet again. You have a serious case of wanderlust. Yeah, you too, with your big thing on the back. Big bag of things. What you got? Woohoo! Why does he always sound like Mario? What do these do? Makes you feel warm and fuzzy. Okay, we don't really need that right now. Although we might need that later if I do want to travel into the mountains, which I'm not really... Oh, wait, do we need to... Wasn't there like a trial? Yeah, there's some sort of trial, right? When you want to get to this Divine Beast. I think that might be in the mountains. Might as well grab. Yeah, take them all. Yeah, yeah. Heat resistant. I don't really need that right now. Electrical resist. Oh, that would have been great for the tower. Unfortunate. You know what? I feel like it's really worth it to keep as many arrows around as possible. Wow. So, wow! Let's grab them. Woohoo! Okay, let's sell some stuff too. For Skyward Sword, you need the Motion Plus, yeah. I'm pretty sure when I looked into it back in the day, the new Wii modes at that time pretty much came, because it was like some small attachment, right, that would plug into the backside of the controllers. And I'm pretty sure that the newer ones then came with it built in after a certain point. So I was considering buying one of those, but yeah, it was just together with the game, especially since it was kind of the only game that I really wanted to play. Okay, let's sell this stuff. Yeah. Wow. Don't really know if I even need that much money at this point, but ooh, that's yay. Okay. You stayed here at our stable? That's nice, but check this out. Go way out south of here, and you'll find a flat hill called Wash's Bluff. On that hill, there's this mysterious-looking platform thingy. Me and Gaggle tried all day to figure out what it does, but we're stumped. Okay. Sounds interesting. There's a lot of people here. Oh, Great Fairy. Oh, pardon me, I was lost in thought. You've heard of the Great Fairy, right? The one from all those old stories? Well, they're not just stories. I believe the Great Fairy is real, and I'm on a journey to find her. There's a tower just beyond the Tabantha Great Bridge. They say that if you go to the top and look at the ground sometime in the afternoon, the tower's shadow will point to the Great Fairy's fountain. After hearing that legend, I decided to find out for myself, but now I'm stuck here at the stable because, well, no matter how hard I try, I just know I'll never be able to climb that tower. And to think, I even saved up all my rupees as an offering for the Great Fairy. But you look like you could climb that tower without breaking a sweat. Would you be willing to make an offering of rupees to the Great Fairy on my behalf? Yeah, of course. Okay. Oh, thank you. Here, take the 500 rupees I saved up. It's my life savings. So please don't just go running off with it, okay? Well, he's a very trustworthy guy. Wait, do we need 500 rupees for this fairy? I thought it was 100 as well. Or maybe they go up in price? Yeah, now we're really rich. Let's go have some fun and buy something. He doesn't know. Okay, as long as I'm here. Definitely went through a couple of my stuff fighting the Lionel. Although, problem is I don't think I have any heart enhancing stuff left. Also to endure the bitter cold. It might be worth it to cook these. Might as well throw in an Acon. If we do in fact need to go to a cold place. Although, as far as I recall, in order to... So this gives you actual cold resistance, I'm pretty sure. But I still have the clothing that warms me too. And I think the place where the trial takes place for the Ritos is not as high up in the mountains where you need the double cold resistance. I think. Oh, I could have sold some choo-choo jelly, actually. But... It's useful for making elixirs, but may have uses beyond that. I don't really remember what other uses there might have been. I might as well do the Moblin Horns. I do just want to get rid of a bunch of stuff, because I hate running around with a, like, entire super big inventory of stuff. Very useful in exploring snow-covered mountains. Okay, that's a long-lasting effect, actually. That's pretty cool. Right. I at least want to have 2 things that give me back hearts. So let's go for the shrooms. Oh, I would have had chilies too. I actually have a bunch of stuff against cold resistance, huh? A mushroom skewer, and then let's do one of these, and I might still need the bokoblin horns, I'm not entirely sure. You know what? Let's try the hoof. Okay. Yeah, it might just be that the hoof just gives you a pretty good duration on those. What's this one? Speed? Oh yeah, might as well do another speed boost effect. Sounds like a good idea. Can I add something onto that? Speed boost. Stamina recovery. That's pretty good too. A speed boost. I mean, I don't really need too much of it, I want to say. Do I still have Moblin pots? This counts as one... Yeah, this counts for elixirs too. Let's do those 2. Ooh, nice. Got a good one. Okay, that's a speed boost. Let's do 2 more to fill it back up. I think one more basic recovery option might be good. And then maybe go for another stamina thing. Defense. Oh, these raise attack. Or maybe these. Might as well do these, but combined in a way that gives me a lot of hearts too. This boosts stamina beyond the maximum. So might as well go with that. Do I not have... I'm seriously lacking normal stuff. Maybe I can use apples, right? So let's just add a bunch of apples and some salt. Should be fine. Yeah, a crit cooking? I don't know, is there a specific way of saying that? A crit cook. A crit dish? Cooking crit? I don't know. Wait, which one was it? Stamina recovery, this thing, right? When cooked into a dish, it boosts your stamina beyond its maximum limit. Let's try combining it with this shroom. I wonder if that gives it an extra effect. Might as well throw in salt too. Bam. Salt grilled greens. Wait, where's the stamina recovery? Oh, did I mess it up by adding the health boosting dish made with leafy? Because now it's health boosting instead of stamina? Okay, that's strange. I don't think I've ever really seen that happen. Maybe I would have had to cook it on its own. Ah, well. I mean, I still have some stamina recovery, so that's fine. Right, okay. I want to say that the fairy fountain shouldn't be too difficult to find. I roughly still remember where it was. So let's check on the shrine, the tower, and then from the tower I can go to the fairy fountain. Although at this point I'm not entirely sure if I even have materials available for a second armor upgrade. Or what that might need. Let's grab Leo back.
Ah.
Welcome, welcome. Yeah, take your horse out. Leo. 91 bond. How can the bond be that high, but he's still... Are the horses just kind of stubborn in general? Maybe because it's technically not a very good horse.
Oh.
Poor Leo. Okay. There we go. Let's cross the bridge. We're somewhat close to the Rito village, but also not that close, all things considered. Oh yeah, I remember this. Wait, isn't this the bridge that... Or not the bridge, but the valley that eventually leads to that very, very old... Yeah, it is, isn't it? So this leads to the... It's not really a shrine, is it? It's just sort of a dead end at the very end of the valley with a whole bunch of guardians that are all targeting you. And I think... Is that where you get the special clothing once you've done all 120 shrines? Or was there a chest in general that gave you something? Oh, holy shit, why are you here? I thought we'd gotten rid of these things, being so far away from the castle now. Guess I just kind of need to be careful. Don't want my horsey to get damaged. Okay, the shrine should be up there. That's the one that I marked, right? I guess I just want to try to get through somehow. Oh, there's more than one. Oh, that's not great. I don't remember them being here at all. I mean, I remember this specific point, but I thought it was somewhere else. With the two, like, rocks in the middle and you having to go around it. Okay. What's going on? Oh, that was the, the rock. I'm sorry. Yeah, calm down. Is he not... Is he stuck? Oh, there we go. That was weird. I think the horse thought we were, like, high up or something. Did I explore... I'm pretty sure I did, for the most part. I definitely got all the shrines. Obviously not all the Korok seeds, but I explored... Well, pretty much all of the worlds. I don't really think there was much missing, honestly. I didn't look up anything, so I don't know. But most or all of the stuff that I saw in other playthroughs I had also done. It might actually be worth it to get the tower first, right? I should probably just... Horsey, you stay here. Because I think there's a bunch of enemies around the tower here. Yeah, might as well use that. Oh, stop it. Enhanced Lizal Spear. 12? Judging by the harpoon-like spearhead of the Lizalfos-made spear, the Lizalfos use it for fishing as well as combat. Try not to get caught on the wrong end of its barbs. Why did he have that? You're the wrong monster to carry that around, sir. What was this area? I feel like there was some special meaning to it, wasn't there? Huh. Okay, let's just go up on foot. There's probably going to be a bunch of enemies here. Yeah, we can just call the horse once I'm done with it. What does he carry around? Big hearty radish. This hearty radish has grown much larger than the average radish. It's rich in analeptic compounds that, when cooked into a dish, temporarily increase your maximum hearts. Nice. Was he gonna eat that? Have I accidentally disturbed his lunch? Because if so, I'm really, really sorry, but, you know. Okay, that's the other shrine. Oh, that's the fairy fountain. Found it. Okay, that should be easy enough to get to once I've dealt with the tower. And dead. Ooh. I always forget the range on the spears. They're pretty cool when you use them yourself, but they're also pretty annoying when your enemies use them. Ooh, holy shit. That was a much stronger hit than what I was anticipating. Let's use the small stuff first. Okay, that's the same spear. And a forked boomerang. Blue Zalfos in particular like this weapon. It has one more blade than the Lizzle, these words, boomerang to give it additional cutting power, and it still returns when thrown. And a strengthened Lizzle bow. Grip reinforced by metal. The body is made from the branches of a flexible tree that grows near water, which offers some serious destructive power. Unfortunately, I have a lot of bows already. Well, I have 2 of these, so might as well drop one. Take this one. Why are these guys all running around with the Lizalfos stuff? That seems weird. Oh, might as well cook some other stuff, since I used up 2 things. Let's see. Let's cook the radish with some salt. That's definitely gonna come in handy for the enhanced health bar. Okay, so I grabbed the... I should have enough rupees to activate the fairy fountain. But definitely want to do the tower first. Let's see, what's this? Defense. I still have a bunch of defensive stuff. Stealth boost. I'm so rarely using stealth, though. And these I wanted to keep anyways. I mean, these can heal too, right? Body temper help withstand the cold. And You know what? Let's get another speed boost elixir. Let's do 2 of those and throw in... What am I throwing in? I don't think I can combine them with these. Do these count? It's fun to look at, but it doesn't seem to have much use at first glance. Okay, maybe not. Let's just use these. There we go. I do remember that I need a couple of the wings. But it should be fine either way. I think I only need like 5 or something to strengthen my armor. Okay. Oh, was that a shooting star? Like a shooting star. Might as well grab all the minerals. I thought it was more on the outside of the map, the fairy fountain. Apparently not, though. Ah, we have a bunch of the weird Ganon slime here. Oh, for a second I thought this was an enemy. It's just a burning skull head thing. Can I actually get rid of this? Or is this always here? Oh, you're a big boy. Might as well just go this way. Because I do know that the stuff on... Oh, hello. The stuff on the Divine Beasts, you can deal with by shooting the eyes, right? It's going to remove them. Or it's going to remove the slime. But not all the slime in the world has those eyes, I'm pretty sure. Got your spear. Boku spear enhanced with sharpened animal bones. It's light, easy to use, and deals a decent amount of damage. Oh. Don't fly off. I want to have your materials. Can I... Is he gonna get damaged by that stuff? Or can he just not go into it? No, he doesn't take damage, right? I do, though. Oops. Need to be careful. I like the sound effect on the slime, though, right? It has such a... I don't even really know how to describe it. It has, a certain sound that makes it seem as if it's really deep. Like it's some... Yeah, it's really, really difficult to describe. It makes it sound as if it has a lot of depth to it. Sort of what I would describe it as. Of course, triggering the flurry rush and then the thing breaks like right away. Well, that was bad. Oh boy. I always forget just how much damage they deal. Okay, that was actually really bad. And that I saved the last time. Ooh. Oh. Oh god, I got lucky there. It autosaved when I opened the chest. That's interesting. Yeah, because the last one was in front of the bridge. I was expecting it to be loading in there. Okay, I need to get rid of you, buddy. Okay, well, that doesn't really work either. I love that I enhanced my gear, right? By quite a bit, actually, at the first fairy fountain, and it still just does absolutely nothing against these guys. Just get absolutely annihilated when you get too close. Okay, you know what? Might as well stay up here. Okay, there we go. That makes things easier. Should have probably just done that right away. Yeah, it's really, really hard to describe, but standing next to it... Oh, you know what I would compare it to? You know when, like, lakes freeze over in the winter, right? It can also create these really, really cool, oh, sorry, these really, really cool sounds, right? Of the ice sort of not breaking, but cracking. And it's like it reverbs through the entire ice's surface, through the entire lake, right? And it has this, I don't know, bassiness to it. It's really, really difficult to put into words, but that's what the slime feels like. It's a really, really awesome sound design. Like it's a huge connected surface area that just, you know, its movement crackles through everything. Oh, are they sleeping? I might be able to sneak up on them, honestly. Oh no, they're not. They're just sort of weirdly staring at each other. Lizalfos horn. A whining horn once grew atop the head of a Lizalfos. It's too hard to use for cooking, but swords are willing to buy it from you. Can also be used to make elixirs. Or another bow. I feel like I should use my bow more, honestly. Ooh, stop it! There we go. That's what I wanted. So that guy's not done. Oh no, that was my spear breaking. No, well, I got it. Okay. That's the first guy dealt with. This guy is way more dangerous because he is way stronger than the other one. Probably shouldn't use weapons that are too bad against him. I got a tail too. What's that? Talon? At least I have way more range than he does. Oh, also, it might be worth healing up, honestly. I don't want to... There we go. Spears are really good against them, though. Just have all that range. Steel Lizzle Shield. Oh, that's really awesome. Lizzle Shield is adorned with several metal shells as a means of reinforcement. Its defensive capabilities are high, but its weight requires a skilled soldier to bear it. And then we get a Tri-Boomerang. 36 damage, imagine, that's double of what my current armor can withstand. More blades means more attack power. It can be used as boomerang, but all those blades makes that a bit more dangerous. Carried by Black Lizalfos, seasoned in battle. Okay, he was really angry that I just took his stuff. I do like that you can use the boomerangs normally, though, because it would suck if you could only use them as boomerangs. It's actually quite difficult to pick them back up, right? Oh, that's the shrine inside of the Rito city, right? The echoing ice sounds can be kind of spooky. Yeah, that's why I think... I mean, this sound design is awesome, right? It makes it both spooky, but it makes a whole lot of sense, I want to say, in that, you know, in how it works. That it is this large surface area that is being covered by the slime. It's a really, really cool choice for it. And also, in general, I want to say a fairly rare sound, right? In terms of being used by, well, any entertainment medium, really. I do remember there being a... I don't know if it's like a channel on YouTube that does that specifically, but there is definitely a video of an ice skater. Although that's really, really dangerous and should only be done if you really know what you're doing, right? But there are people who pretty much skate on fairly thin ice and create like music out of that, which I thought was pretty brilliant, honestly. Huh. From up close, the Divine Bird, with its, you know, with it being so purple and everything, it actually looks fairly scary too, right? Like it's gonna shoot down a laser at us. Can I utilize this one? 'Cause I feel like I need more height. Almost looked like there was another eye on this. Oh, yeah, there is. There's one in the middle there. Wait. Can I not? No. Maybe I hit... Do I need to hit that from the other pillar, maybe? Oh, by the way. Should probably save, because I don't know when it auto-saved. And if I do die to the slime, it would suck to have to go through all the enemies again. Because, I mean, with this pillar, I can definitely fly to the tower. I'm not entirely sure if I'd be able to climb up it, though, right? Because there's still some slime on the tower. Some people like to live life dangerously. Well, I mean, it's... I think it's a special technique, right? So, in that particular case, they pretty much know what they're doing, and they know... like, they test the ice beforehand. They know exactly how thick it needs to be safe to run on, while still producing the cracking sounds. So, yeah, it's one of those cases where it's just a lot of experience that is required, and you're just, you know... It's just very dangerous when you would go out on your own doing it, without really knowing what you're getting yourself into, I guess. Okay, do I need to find the right spot to climb it? I'm not entirely sure. Let me grab my... Okay, I could, in theory, just let go and target the eye from here. Could be quite dangerous. Pretty sure this slime goes all the way around, though. So I want to say that I need this particular pillar in order to be able to do it. Ugh. It's honestly far more dangerous than I remember it being. Okay. Nope, that's not how it works, though. Yeah. That's not how it works at all. Oh, really? Oh, well, that works too. Okay. Yeah, that definitely works. I thought I'd have to hit the eye from above, right? But works like this too. Okay. Definitely want to keep the climbing hood. Speed boost might be worth it. Although this way I'm already, yeah, fairly high up. Oh boy. Why did I fall down so much? Speed boost is a bit long. It really doesn't need to be 3 minutes to climb this. I feel like the length of the speed boosting elixirs... Yeah, that's kind of a not that important stat for them, I want to say. I do like... So, I want to say that with a second full stamina wheel, you're already pretty capable for most scenarios, right? So I think it might really be worth it once I get that to just invest into more hearts. as fun as the game is, like being a bit more challenging through you pretty much being one-shot by a lot of stuff, the one-shot is what makes it somewhat annoying from time to time. I'm typically not the biggest fan of enemies just straight up one-shotting you. Two-shot is okay, right? Because then you can react, then you can heal or do other things in between. But if they can just straight up kill you if you're not careful, yeah. It is what it is, though. Also, we're getting to the second fairy fountain, so in theory, I could maybe be able to upgrade some more stuff. So that might be fine too. Let's switch back over to the hood. Let's see. Okay, so that's the Rito village and the shrine next to it, which we'll be able to get. There is another one over there, interestingly enough. Okay, and then the tip that we got is look for, what was it? When it's noon or afternoon, where the shadow is cast by the tower, that's where the fairy fountain is. I mean, once you know what fairy fountains look like, it's really not too difficult to spot from here, but oh well. And in order to get to the other shrine that are marked, I just have to go, you know, that way. And I think the memory is there, I want to say. It definitely has, the picture has the pillars next to it anyways. So, great. Let's do the fairy fountain first, though. Also, I want to see, do we actually need 500 rupees in order to activate it? Because that would be a lot. Because unless this counts as like the fourth one, and that's why it requires more rupees as compared to the others, I'm really not sure. Oh, Chaos Ghost! Hey, what's up? What were you doing? Still into Dark Souls 3? Welcome in, Raiders. Yo, yo, what's going on? You streamed a lot longer than usual, I think. Oh, Doom mods. Well, that sounds like a lot of fun too. Mighty Thistle, what's that? Increases attack power, nice. Yeah, I'm currently on the checking out Breath of the Wild again until Tears of the Kingdom releases trial. Got to talking about old games. Okay, yeah, that's definitely very understandable. It is a lot of fun. We also just had a discussion about the old Zelda games, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Yeah, I'm not gonna grab that. I really would have liked to have more fairies, but oh well. Oh, welcome in, everybody. Boy. Kratos? Is that you? Sweet boy, I guess it isn't. Please listen to my story, sure. Why do I get the feeling that the story is going to end with her needing rupees for some reason? I am the great fairy Kaisa. Kaisa? This place was once a beautiful spring, but as time passed, fewer and fewer travelers arrived to offer me rupees. As a result, my power has abandoned me. I'm nearly powerless now, so I beg your help. I need rupees to become whole again. She really does need 500. Wait, how did the guy in the stable know? Guess there must have been some legend or rumor, or maybe the fairy just somehow got wind of us getting those 500 rupees and thought, oh, might as well grab those. Once my power has been restored, I can help you do great things, boy. If you have rupees, hand them over. Yeah. At least she's gonna help me with my armor and stuff, so... Hopefully I do have materials. I definitely picked up one of the rush rooms earlier, which should allow me to upgrade the bandana that makes me climb faster, so that would be nice, although I'm typically not using that in combat, but... let me see. Hello. Also, I don't remember if now both fairies offer up all the upgrades. I think so. Once you found them, they all offer the same upgrades, I'm pretty sure. So you're the one who brought me back from the brink. Oh my, I see now that my first impression of you was correct. You're most definitely a pleasant to look at. Why are all the fairies hitting on you, though? It's not like you're giving them more rupees, or, oh, well, I guess maybe the parts for upgrading your armor or somehow arousing them. Let's not go too deep into that rabbit hole. How would you like to live here with me, I'm kidding, of course. Are you, though? But you certainly are cute when you're blushing. I really can't thank you enough, boy, but that won't stop me from trying. If you have the materials needed to enhance a piece of clothing, I will enhance your clothes. So why don't you let me take a peek in that little pouch of yours? Nice fairy design. It is indeed, yeah. It's got some interesting assets that we used here. With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Enhance away. Oh, also the other fairy said something about us being able to use set bonuses once we get to the second stage of enhancement. The fairies do get really, really horny later on, though. So, I mean, those animations for the second, no, especially for the third and fourth enhancement are quite something. Okay, definitely enhance this one. Close your eyes. First one's really innocent, though. Well, as innocent as these fairies can be, I guess. There you go. You should be able to feel the care I put into this. Oh, I just remembered. There are some items in the world that when twice enhanced and worn as a set can give you a nice set bonus. Yeah, your sister, I guess, already told us about that. Only some items, though. No promises. And might as well enhance this, too. I mean, I don't really need the Bokoblin horns for anything else. Oh, wait a second. No, I do. I almost forgot to look at this. Right, so I need more Bokoblin horns to be able to enhance these further. So that would be second enhancement. This one needs another Silent Princess, which those I can get next to Kakariko Village. Yeah, and see, this is always what I wasn't really the biggest fan of it. So the Shard of Farosh's horn. That's cool and all, but getting two of them and having to wait around for those dragons to appear again it's cool in a way. It kind of sucks that you already need it for the second upgrade. I don't even really know what this needs later on. Probably some really, really rare stuff. Which one of the dragons is Farosh? At least I can enhance the hood and the trousers with more Bokoblin horns. Ah, the high-tail lizards. I just cooked some elixirs from those. Electric Keyswing, okay. At least that makes a whole lot of sense, right? Because the lizards are the ones that give you the speed boost, I think. So it makes sense that they would upgrade with that. We need the Great Fairies bigger, yeah. And we need a lot of bigger stuff on them, too. It's pretty funny, though. I really like their design. In the fairy fountains in general are pretty cool. And the animations. They really went all out with them. The mechanic's really awesome too, though. The whole armor upgrade system. For the most part, I'm a big fan of this. And I really... Those are the details that I'm quite interested in to see how Tears of the Kingdom will handle that, right? Because aren't we still in the same world? Do all of the 4 fountains still exist? And if so, are the fairies still around? Will they offer us the same upgrades again? Or will it be different? I don't know. Really looking forward to seeing that. I just really hope that Tears of the Kingdom will also just have more different sets. And I mean, Breath of the Wild has a decent amount, I want to say. But it still felt like, I don't know, they could have done more with it. Or more with the enhancements or something. And as I mentioned, it's the whole deal with needing so many rare materials. Because at some point you're running around with, you know, I don't know, hundreds and hundreds of bokoblin or moblin parts. But getting the horns and scales and stuff from the dragons and also shooting stars, that requires a whole lot more dedication. So I really wish that either they would have, they could have input or could have had some sort of system that would allow you to maybe craft a dragon scale out of, I don't know, 100 moblin horns or something. Or just not put in that many of the really rare materials. Because all the other stuff are things that you just randomly get while traveling through the world anyways, right? Whereas the dragon things, you really need to go out of your way to get them. Yeah, sure, every now and again you might accidentally be really close to a dragon and just getting 1 or 2 pieces, but that's the thing, right? It's not like you encounter a dragon and it gives you, I don't know, 5 scales and 3 horn pieces. It's literally just 1 per dragon if you're getting unlucky, because you need to be close to them, you need to shoot at them, and then you need to grab the piece too without it despawning or anything, so it's, yeah. Oh, heat resist, nice. It is a bit weird, all things considered. Alright, let's grab the other shrine and potentially the memory too. And then we can go on to Rito Village. As much as I like the piano while riding the horse, it does remind me a little bit too much of the piano that comes in when the Guardians are coming up to you. So I wonder why they made those two things so close to each other. That's kind of makes just riding around on your horse quite scary already. Okay, come on, Link. There you go. Yahaha! Thanks for your golden, Oh! Did you just eat the apple? I was debating with myself if I wanted to steal the apples from the Korok after placing them down, but my horse just decided, that's food. I need it. That's fine though. Nice horsey. I thought the wolves attacked you from time to time. I guess they don't if you're on a horse? Maybe? I mean, understandable. Okay, that was not on purpose. I'm sorry, Mr. Wolf. That's a nice steak, though. Raw prime meat. I mean, I would definitely go out and... That would probably convince me to, you know, get a horse. Is if you could just randomly ride around on a... I don't know, some grassy plains and run over some, I don't know, wild animals and just get straight up best steaks out of them. This mountain is quite a bit larger than I remember it being. Ooh. Let's see. Don't really need to engage with the bokoblins. The memory should show up for me though. Okay, now we're getting closer to the shrine. What was that? Bunch of moblins around. Let's maybe deal with him without the horse. Oh boy. I always forget to save whenever I'm coming up to these situations. That might be quite dangerous. I don't really wanna... might as well do it. Ooh, that's my spear gone. Let's go for that one. I feel like he's almost too big to even hit me, right? Almost looks like he doesn't really know what to do while just standing next to me. Ooh, need your stuff. Moblin guts. Nice. Let's get another boomerang. What? What? There we go. And I definitely need the shield too. Oh, that's actually kind of a bad one. You know what? Let's do the shrine first. The memory should be around some... It might be that the memory is actually right next to the shrine, honestly. Oh yeah, there it is! Never mind. That works out. Let's recall this memory. Let's see what Princess Zelda and Link were up to here. As always, the obligatory mention of I just wish these cutscenes were a whole lot longer and more frequent. Not the biggest fan of them just being random memories. It would have been cooler to have actual interactions going on between, you know, you and maybe NPCs, other people telling you about this. I don't really know. Oh, right, this is when they were looking into how the shrines worked, right?
Nothing. Just as I thought. It appears that this structure was designed to be exclusively accessed by the sword's chosen one. But designs can always be worked around. At least I hope. How do I get inside? I need to activate it somehow.
Well, there's the chosen one. Wait, was he already the chosen one back then? Oh yeah, he was, right? He has the Master Sword on his back.
I'm not in need of an escort. It seems I'm the only one with a mind of my own. I, the person in question, am fine, regardless of the king's orders. Return to the castle and tell that to my father, please. And stop following me!
Well, she really doesn't like to be babysit, which I can understand. Although, considering what they were doing, I mean, it was already pretty dangerous back then, so... Yeah, he was a Royal Guard Knight, but I mean, he had the Master Sword, right? Isn't it? I'm pretty sure they at least partially knew about how the Triforce worked, and I'm pretty sure he was chosen to be her god because of having that connection with the Triforce, right? Because doesn't the Master Sword pretty much work like that too, where it only chooses the hero or something? Or is it that only the real hero can draw out its true potential? Maybe that's how it works. Yeah, I'm not... Thing is, it's sometimes with Zelda lore, it's kind of difficult to see through because they're never quite stating these things outright. So it's almost like another puzzle that you sort of have to, well, puzzle together. Though I think, considering the sword, or whether or not Link was the chosen one at that time, a couple of other memories might answer that at some point, actually. If I recall correctly. It might have just been that she got kind of unlucky there because, well, he was kind of close there. If Link would have would have been the one to hold the Sheikah slate against the shrine it might have opened. Thing is, the memories aren't in chronological order when you first find them, right? Oh, nice, another test of strength. But eventually they end up being like one continuous kind of movie that you can, or a major one, that you can watch back, right? And at that point, I think it gets kind of revealed. It might be that some of the memories sort of took place before they started looking into the shrines, or when they were still in the planning stages, and later on they discovered, because I'm pretty sure there's a memory as well where they've already activated all the sort of Ganon defenses of the Sheikah, and I think it's also about Zelda not being able to draw out her full strength, which is from another memory that I already uncovered, that she was really struggling with that too. So I'm pretty sure they knew about the Triforce and about them sort of being the chosen ones, but might have not really known either what that meant or how they could interact with their power or really draw it out to a certain extent. Oh boy. Those are 3 weapons. Let's see. Great. This might take a while. It's gonna charge at me. Always understand why that's not triggering a flurry rush. Oh boy. Ooh, nice. It actually worked without destroying one of the pillars. That might be really good. Might as well go for the stronger weapons, right? Oh boy. He got out the big sword. Come on. Pretty sure if he hits me, he's also gonna one-shot me, at least with the big one. Maybe not with the small one. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go through all my weapons again. I feel like I might as well go with this one too. Okay, now he's gonna do that. Well, I'm already through half of his health, so that's good. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, for the flurry, it's just kind of weird. The game is just very weird with it. Sometimes you have to wait longer. Sometimes it activates before the enemy has even done their attack. So it's sort of a... Normally it is longer though, yeah. Thing is, I just don't want to risk too much, and sometimes you can trigger it while they're not even attacking you. So that's kind of what I was going for, but it didn't really work out that well. Okay, might as well do this. Oh, it doesn't even react to it. Huh. Weird. Last time I did it, they, Oh boy. What are we doing? Nice. At least that gives me a bunch of opportunities to hit it. I'd have even wanted to pick another bow, although most of my bows are kind of equal in strength at this point. Completely forgot that you can do that too. Ooh. Stop it. Ooh, that's the bow gone. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Might as well continue with these ones. Yeah, now he stopped right away. So I'm pretty sure I just need to hit its eye. I'm also fairly certain that this guy will at some point also charge up his laser, right? Is he already doing that? Yeah, he is. Okay. Oh, that was a bit too close for my liking. Oh, he takes an insane amount of time to do that. Ah! Okay, come on. I should really just go up to him. Ah, this works too, though. Once you know that they're shooting 4 times, it's kind of fine. Also, this gives me an opportunity to get through the durability of my bows, which I usually don't really use up that much. Oh boy. Okay. Actually, my weapons lasted way longer than I thought. Yeah, you might wanna play it too. Ancient Battle Axe ++. Okay, yeah, that definitely one-shots me. I mean, I know how to fight them. It was... Yeah, there is a way to parry the laser. I'm not entirely sure. I think I tried it last time. So you can parry the laser when you're pressing the A button at the correct moment when they're going out. I'm not entirely sure if you can do it with them here because they have the 4 times laser, right? That's more a thing you want to do against the normal ones. But it might be that parrying the first one just means that he's not going to do the follow-up bits. It's very... I feel like this one's going to be very difficult to parry, though, because of the insanely long wind-up time. It's honestly just easier to avoid it, I feel like. Ancient Battle Axe's damage output is scaled up to peak performance. Ancient technology makes it possible to enhance cutting power beyond metal weapons limits. It's twice as strong as the Master Sword, at least in its unenhanced state. 42, nice, nice, nice. Bunch of cool upgrades. And a 40 strength sword. That was nice. That was a whole lot of fun. I definitely didn't expect to get through his health quite that quickly. It's a bit weird that he doesn't react to... So you pretty much don't want to shoot his eye whenever he's doing the spinny bit, because that will mean that he stops doing it. So you just want to hit his normal body. It's not dealing that much damage, but it allows you to pretty much just chuck arrows at him for a long time and deal some damage. But yeah, 3000 HP was easier to get through than I thought. Interesting. Oh, do I still have... Oh, I still have slots. Did not think that was possible. Might as well... Do I want to keep that on? Let's change to the halberd for now. Hey, buddy. Well, it's not that they randomize the wind-up. I think they have like 2 different wind-ups in Master Mode, right? I mean, it's randomized in the sense that you don't know which ones they use, yeah. But I think there's still a tell, I'm pretty sure. I was thinking about using Master Mode, but I didn't want to buy the game again. Because the Wii U shop doesn't work anymore. Otherwise, I would have bought the DLC. Because Master Mode, yeah, might have been a bit more fun. I don't know. I'm really not the biggest fan of the health recovery in Master Mode. Although, again, I've never really played it myself, but I think the health recovery is a bit of a lazy design choice, honestly. Instead of enhancing enemies by just giving them more varied attacks and more interesting combos and whatnot. Still probably would have been nice. Also, there are like a bunch more trials and stuff that you can do in Master Mode, right? So that might have been interesting to look at, but yeah. I would have had to buy the game again on Switch and then buy the DLCs and for a brief little look back at it before Tears releases. That was not really what I wanted to do, honestly. Okay, I grabbed the memory, grabbed the shrine. Might as well return to the tower right away. I think that's where I need to get to. Yeah, let's just go back to the tower. Yeah, emulating would have also worked, but I have a Wii U. Might as well use it. I just also for the emulator, I would have to set it up and everything. Although it looks pretty cool. And I still wouldn't have, I mean, I still would have had to buy the master mode, right? Because I'm definitely not just emulating some stuff without actually owning it. That's a no-go for me. So same problem. Unless I would... Can you actually do that? I'm not entirely sure. I guess you can, right? Just buying a DLC even though you don't actually own the game. Why are you freezing, Link? Why does this count as a freezing place? That's weird. Might as well just fly over. Where's the bridge? Oh, there's the bridge. Okay. Yeah, let's just go to the Ritos. Also, what you said with, yeah, parry with 4 hearts, it's the whole parry thing. I did that earlier when I went to the tower that has all the guardians around it. I actually did manage to defeat one of the guardians, but it does kind of suck when they can one-shot you constantly, right? Even though they're not killing you right away if you're at full health, it still kind of sucks to get through that whole ordeal. That being said, parrying in normal mode really isn't that big of a deal. The main issue that I had was just that I only had 2 really, really low-level shields. So even though I could parry them whenever I would mess up once, my shields broke. So that kind of sucked. By the way, that's amazing, right? That the freaking Wii U and Switch are able to display a shadow like that from the beast, and it doesn't even look half bad. Flying over? Wonder how they did that. Maybe it's some pre-calculated stuff even? Would that be possible with the shadow that far away? Either way, it's definitely really, really impressive that they were able to pull it off like that. Also, I didn't remember there being another shrine here. Not shrine, stable. Interesting. Where's the other one? Oh, I guess the other one is really, really far away, huh? To Bantha Bridge stable? Wow. It doesn't feel that far because I flew over this part, but still. That's the beauty of this game world's design, right? It's not even that the world in its entirety is already insanely large. It's also how they designed it, how the roads are sort of winding up mountains, and that they have these big ravines and valleys you need to cross. And just in general, look at this winding path, right, that we took. But I guess I went this way, but still, you're constantly going back and forth. Obviously, you have the towers and shrines on the roadside that you always need to look into. Well, you don't need to, but you want to. A bunch of other stuff. And I even didn't, I pretty much beelined it for the most part. I didn't even pick up that much on the roadside, especially not here with the weird shroom thingies. I don't know, it's just... That was one of those things that I was definitely impressed most by with this game world's design, is how well they were able to capture the sense of traversal and really being on that long journey. And they managed to make it not tedious. I mean, big part of that is the paraglider too, right? So there is a bunch of ways in which the gameplay is set up in the first place that makes it not tedious at all, but rather a lot of fun to traverse, which is definitely very, very different to the traversal, for example, that you get out of Skyrim. I feel like in that game, a bunch of things are just, especially if you've already been to, that's always the thing, right? Going through it the first time can be all fun and super exciting, and you see a bunch of new stuff and new NPCs and all kinds of new things, but eventually it's gonna feel, it's gonna get tedious. It's gonna feel boring because you've been there already, and then when you have to, struggle to get back to a certain point or a certain NPC you need to turn a quest in or anything like that, that's when, really, really good world design really shows itself. And that is something that they were able to do with Breath of the Wild in a just insanely good way. Part of it obviously is the towers and them allowing you to, but that's the thing, right? They're so well integrated into the game world. The way they're placed is pretty exceptional. So many thoughts that had to go into the specific placement of the towers, specific placements of the shrines, the stuff that would even be visible from a tower, right? There's just so many decisions that they all pretty much nailed in the world design. And then fun little details like these, right? Where the trees next to the stables are cut down. People actually living here. Oh, wild berries. No special effects. Oh, that's neat. I actually need more base level stuff to heal. Might be worth it to exchange my axe for a new one. Let's see. Here. Whoever's axe this is, go pick on that. But use that one. Also just steal their wood. Flight range. Snowy mountain climbing path. Wait, that way? Oh, oops. Oh, because it loops around. You cannot actually go this way. That's interesting. I think... Isn't this where the flight training takes place? I'm pretty sure this is the place. Yeah. So that's where they require you to do before you're allowed up on the Divine Beast, I'm pretty sure. Which, even though I planned to do that today, well, at least I managed to get here, right? So I think might as well do the shrine in the village and then end on that. Oh, nights sure are cold. Spicy. I need that burny tingle. I need curry rice. Now I have Hylian rice on hand, which I need to make curry rice, and fresh out of Goron spice. Why does that rhyme? You can't just run off and leave the stable. If you happen to get your hands on some Goron spice, can you give it to me? Sure. Thank you kindly, sonny boy. Curry rice always warms me right up. Seems to be fairly cold here. I mean, Link was freezing, at least on top of the tower. Oh, hello. I recognize that music. So, I mean, certainly Zelda isn't the first game who's done that. And even if the franchise has done it, the franchise already has a lot of history with music, but so effortlessly blending in these two sounds together, because it's the same song, kinda. It's also a very recognizable theme. But changing that instrument, right, dynamically blending out one of the music pieces and bringing up the other, really cool. Hey, Cass. Greetings, traveler. How about a song? That there, on your hip. No, I'm sorry, it's nothing. Didn't mean to pry. Are you a bird? No worries. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Cass. I'm a bard traveling this land in search of ancient songs. Have you heard of the ancient songs of Hyrule? No. Oh. Ancient songs. Songs that sing the praises of a hero who beat back the calamity in an age past. One of the more famous among them recounts the events of 10,000 years ago. I happen to know a song about the ancient hero, and it was passed down to me by my teacher. Do you care to hear it? Of course. Let's go. Excellent. Without further ado. Oh, is that going to give us a cutscene? Or is he just retelling what Impa told us? The kingdom of Hyrule is a vast and storied land, oft grasped in the palm of a villainous hand. A dark force of destruction, many times undone, rises once again, Ganon, the calamitous one. But hope survives in Hyrule, for all is not lost, two brave souls protect it, no matter the cost. A goddess blood princess and a fearless knight, they appear in each age to fight the good fight. Their battle with Ganon I've committed to song, to keep it through time, no matter how long. Ooh, it gets dark. Now begins the second verse. Listen and you'll know of their battle with Ganon 10,000 years ago. The kingdom of Hyrule was once a land of lasting peace, a culture of such strength and wit that suffering did cease. And the Sheikah were there. But Ganon lurked beneath the surface, strengthening its jaws, so the ancient people of Hyrule set out to help the cause. Their efforts bore fruit in an automated force to help avert calamity by sealing it at its source. For giant behemoths for which power never ceased, each of these titans was called a divine beast. And free-willed machines that hunted down their prey, these guardians were built to last so they could join the fray. Oh, they certainly lasted. Holy shit. To guide the beasts in battle, warriors were needed, so 4 champions pledged to see Ganon defeated. Divine beasts, guardians, princes, and knight, that plan to rout Ganon was looking airtight. And when Calamity Ganon reared its head, Hyrule rose against it. The optimism of Hyrule all the more incensed it. Ganon raged in its assault, boiling with hate. It gnashed its teeth and thrashed about, but it was all too late. The Guardians kept the hero safe through every hour. The music. The divine beasts unleashed attacks that weakened Ganon's power. The hero with the sealing sword struck the final blow, and the holy power of the princess sealed Ganon's soul. And that is the story of the brazen attack on Calamity Ganon 10,000 years back. It's an awesome story. I really love how they repurposed the same... I mean, yeah... Okay, it is the exact same cutscene that is playing when Impa is telling the story, but it's still really cool to kind of hear the same take on the same story, but in a song this way, right? It really feels like there's multiple people telling you sort of the same legend, but in slightly different ways. So pretty much like it works in real life, or worked back in the day. Although it still sometimes does like that, it does it like that, but it is really, really awesome. The whole thing with Calamity and stuff, right? That is something that I've definitely heard some people speculate with Tears of the Kingdom, and that the game is going to go more into that. Because it is sort of weird, right? That even back then, seemingly Ganon apparently accumulated some power through something, but we don't really know why or what it is. It's almost some weird earth energy or something that he accumulated, potentially having to do with his Triforce part as well. I don't know. And then the whole thing with 10,000 is still very weird to me, and possibly means that the whole thing just really has happened over and over again, especially considering that, well, Zelda and Link are always reborn, right? So is that sort of the origin story, some malice that existed within the land that formed Ganon in the first place, and then the Sheikah devised the means against it, but somehow Well, it's not exactly a time loop, but it's almost as if an ancient curse or something struck that meant that it had to happen over and over and over again, right? Almost as if Zelda's and Link's existence sort of helps Ganon exist too. My guy, you're here to do the thing, right? What? The thing? Come on, you know. The thing! Climbing the snowy mountains. Who is he? I was confident I could handle the cold, so I didn't wear anything special, but the Hebra mountains are really cold. Like, seriously cold. Cold enough to send you to your grave, I'd say. So be careful out there, yeah? That was a very different laugh than he had in the beginning. Okay. Beetle! What do you sell here? Wow, you made it all the way here. You're almost as crazy as Beetle. What are you looking for? Or are selling? What you got? Oh boy, wait, oh, what the fuck? When did I use that many arrows? Let's take all the... Wow! I like how excited he is always when you take, when you buy all his stuff. Core temperature. Okay, I already have a bunch of temperature resisting elixirs, so... Thank you! Bye! Still best Beetle in Wind Waker. Okay, let's see. Since there is a cooking pot here, might as well cook up some things, right? Okay, hearty truffle. That's definitely a good idea. Honestly, let's just add some seasoning. See what that does. Okay, still only +1. So the only way to really enhance that is by adding more truffles. It's a bit unfortunate. You know what? Let's throw in the meats with some Hylian mushrooms. I think that might get me a meat skewer. Mushroom skewer. Ooh, nice. Kabam! 8 hearts? I don't even have that many. A filling dish made by grilling various mountain ingredients with meat. That sounds nice. Also reminds me that I'm definitely getting hungry, so I'm really not gonna go on for too much longer here. Might as well do the wild berries together with berry and salt. Does that work? Sweet and salty? Maybe. Summit fruit. Okay. Nice. One more slot. Got defensive stuff, attacked, still got 2 speed boosts, 4 stamina, 3 cold things. Might be worth it to... No, I have 5 cold. Oh, okay, never mind. It's more than enough. Might be worth it to get 1 more stamina thing, though. That's heat resistance. That's attack power. Do we still have stamina? Stamina recovery. Hold that one and add the horn. Not a very good one, but it's fine. Helps at a pinch whenever you're climbing up a mountainside, right? There we go. The Rito! Hi, guys!
Hey!
Good morning! Do you need something? Who are you? I'm Gassan. Gassane? Gassane? Gassan? Gassan of the Rito. The Rito? Yes, the Rito of Lake Totori, where the men are fine archers and the women better singers. You being a Hylian, I'm surprised you haven't heard that before. You should visit the village if you get a chance. I mean, that's where I'm heading to. Why do you think I'm on the bridge, man? Love the Rito. The music of... That was... what's it called? Is it called Dragon Song Island? What's that first island you go to? Where the first dungeon is in Wind Waker? Is it Dragon Song Island? Either way, the song that's playing there is one of my all-time favorites from the Zelda series. That's such a good song. And this village has a very good song too, although it stays a little bit further in the background, right? Dragon Roost, right. What did I say? Dragon something? Dragon Roost Island, yeah. And the song that's playing there is one of my all-time favorites. Although it's quite hard to pick a favorite, obviously. Whenever a franchise has, you know, this much great music. Same with Persona, right? It's almost impossible to pick favorites there. Hello. Does it sense Link being near? Or does it just randomly do that sometimes? But I really have to say that is threatening, right? Imagine knowing that that has basically been taken over by Ganon and it's just menacingly circling your village. I mean, since it's done that for like 100 years and nothing seems to have happened, I guess it's fine, but it's still... I mean, if he does the cries very often, yeah, that's not great to live right below it. Rito village. Huh? Are you a traveler? I'd like to show you around, but now's not really a good time. What's going on? Did you see the beast in the sky? That's divine beast Valmedo. It showed up a while back. The Rito warriors who flew up to check it out were shot down. They say it used to be a divine being that protected the village, but it doesn't seem very divine to me. Well, not anymore. Thankfully, the thing only shoots at anything flying high up above the village. You can hear the song coming through. But still, it's pretty demoralizing for us Rito to have to fly so low to the ground. Any other questions? Okay. I think it's a beautiful rendition that they picked here in Breath of the Wild for that same song. Rusty Halberd. Okay, well that's not really... Let's... let's not take that with us. How many orbs do I have? 2. Okay, well, that's not gonna work. Yeah, it fits so well with the music into Breath of the Wild's design, right? Where it feels a bit more, I want to say windy, almost as if sort of the wind blowing through here is still there, right? It's not fully taking over, or the song is not really fully taking over the soundscape as it usually does, or it did in past Zelda games. And I really appreciate that. Although I am missing the original Dragon Roost Island song. Oh yeah, it's a beautiful piece to fall asleep to. I can see that. I should try that too. Hey, morning. So have you seen it? Divine Beast Valmedo? Well, it's hard not to see it. Everyone in the village is freaking out because of it, but I have bigger problems. My mom is so annoying. Yeah, that seems like a bigger problem to me, sure. She asked me to help out at the store every single day. I can't take it anymore. I don't want to just help. I want to open my own store and sell whatever I want. Well, that's cool. She should encourage that. Maybe she just thinks that you're not quite ready yet, you know? I mean, moms can be pretty protective like that. That's the... Oh, no, never mind. That's not the store. That's the place you can sleep at. Hot summer day feel to want to do anything. Yeah, I can see that. Especially because it feels like such a windy song. So if it really is super hot during summertime, it almost, you know, makes... or it helps you, I guess, think of a slight cold breeze coming through.
Yeah.
Howdy. I mean, hey, We were just talking about that beast in the sky. So that beast was actually something the old village champion Rivali wrote to protect us back in the day. In other words, that beast in the sky used to be an ally of ours. Can you believe it? Hey, I was just about to tell him that. Whatever. You're just copying what the elder said anyways. I mean, no harm in that. I wanted to know about it. Okay, that's the shop. I think they sell some interesting... I do remember... Yeah, because they sell cane sugar and goat butter. I remember I came back here when I needed a cake. Because they have all the ingredients for it. Or most of them anyways. They did look a bit weird, yeah. I guess it was just the... kind of the style of the game. But in terms of, I mean, when you think about bird people, these really look, I don't know, they look more, you know, elegant, sophisticated. In Wind Waker they had, it was, I think mostly because of their weird, it looked more like a duck snout, I think, than an actual eagle or bird, right? I think that's why it looked somewhat weird. Is this warm clothing? Oh, it is. Snow cold tunic. Wow, that's expensive. Holy shit. Headdress. I think, though, if you're wearing all three, I'm pretty sure you can travel into the very, very cold areas without being cold, right? Weren't there also... I guess they're not these ones. I remember there being... shoes that allow you to walk through snow faster, I think. Oh, I'm sorry. Those might be a special item that you have to find, though. Maybe? Okay. I want to go to the shrine first. I like that they have a kitchen here too. This is so well built, right? With the bridges all around it and like the little bird nests that are placed around the rock, all with their own unique little thing, right? One being the inn, the shop, just a general sleeping place. It's such a cool design. Difficult to say, but I want to say this is, well, might be partially due to the music. But from the 4 races, this might be my favorite city, I think. It's very, very unique. Not that the others are not, but... Akawakwa Shrine. What are you guys doing here? Oh, thank you. Love the idea of temperature dynamics. Oh, with the, you mean with the having to wear the clothing for cold climates? Yeah. Honestly, I really wish they would have gone further with that, because they, when I saw the temperature gauge in the bottom right for the first time, I really thought that it would be a little bit more detailed than just, because technically now it only has normal temperature, a bit cold, and very cold, right? And same for heat. It's a little heat and a lot of heat. And that is cool and all, but especially with all the elixirs that you can craft and the different sets you can buy, I almost wish they would have done more with it. Although it that might also... You don't want to make it too complex to where it's annoying for the player to constantly have to swap around their clothes and everything. So it's definitely not bad. Like, the system they went with is pretty good. I don't know. It's another one of those things where I'm curious to see if they're taking it any further in Tears of the Kingdom, or if it's just going to be the same thing. Which I wouldn't necessarily mind, right? Considering that we're probably going to get a bunch of other features as well. It would be totally fine to just keep the same system. But either way, I'm really excited to see what they possibly changed. Or even if they didn't change, why they possibly didn't change it, right? Because that probably means that they came up with some other stuff that they just thought was more exciting. than the temperature things. Keel, why must you always insist on worrying your poor mother? What's the matter? My youngest daughter, Keel, wants to go to Warbler's Nest. She won't stop talking about it. I have 5 daughters, and ever since that beast appeared, they have been getting needier by the minute. At times like this, I wish he was around. I wish I could be a kid again and think only of myself. But that is the thing about being a parent. You have to be bigger than your children. Very true. They say it's too dangerous to go outside of the village right now. But all I want to do is go sing with my sisters at Warbler's Nest. That divine beast Varmedo is a big jerk. Keel, what's your language? Okay, it's not that bad. Come on. But... Aw. Well, we're gonna make them sing eventually. I guess that you can only do that after you've dealt with the divine beast. I think that's over there, right? Those statues? Yeah, so they're meant to be, I guess, stones that when you sing through them, enhance your voice or make it louder or something. I don't know if that... Something similar, I think, exists in real life, right? I mean, obviously it does. I mean, in the sense of it being kind of a ritual or something like that. Either way, you can activate a shrine by doing that, and you have to get all the 5 kids to sing along. Alright, let's activate the shrine. And then I really need to end here. Cutting it close to something else I need to attend. But that's just the thing, right? Whenever you're playing a game like this, you can pretty much continue on forever. Just brings back memories of when I played it for the first time. It was so hard to put down. Because it really also just goes on forever, right? You can just keep going. It's not like the world eventually ends. I mean, it does eventually end. It's just, it takes a very, very long time to get to that point. Right. What was this? Oh, I can, like, activate and deactivate them. What exactly do we need to do with it, though? I think eventually the wind needed to go in there, maybe? Oh, right. You can just walk behind here. I guess I need to go over. Oh wait, I cannot use it while I'm in the water, right? It might be a lot faster to just hit it with an arrow. There we go. That's definitely a lot faster than going over via ice pillars. Let's see what we got. Oh, nice! An ancient core. This crystal was made using lost technology. At one time it was the power source for ancient machines. This item is very valuable to researchers. So I need 2 more in order to be able to upgrade my stasis. Right. This is pretty much how I would have liked other shrines to be, although this is still quite short. It is essentially just 1 room, but this is so nice, right? It sort of introduces you to the mechanic, and then it builds on it by just giving you more room and more things to play with. Oh, right. Now I know what to do. So we want all of them to be active, correct? All of the spinny parts need to spin. Okay, it shouldn't be too difficult, honestly. Let's see. So that way these are active. I think this needs to be turned around at least once. Probably want to turn this around too. Wait a second. These aren't active anymore. This one pretty much needs to be activated by this one though, right? I want to say. Although, if that's the case, then this one would have to do that one. Which doesn't really work. I mean, it could. Wait a second. It might be easier to look at this from above. Because of some of them being sort of in the middle, right? Okay, so that's the only column that doesn't have any wind thingy. Which means those need to be powered by the other ones. Right, that pretty much means that that one needs to point to the right, which would activate these three. That one already points to the left, so that's fine. I could point that one to the left, and then that one to the right. And that way, everything up until here would be activated. That one to the right. If that one points to the right, then that one can point down, and this can stay like it is currently, right? Yeah, feels like that should work. Purely puzzle-oriented games. Honestly, I just haven't played that many. I think it depends. I want to say if a game is... okay. Well, I mean, I do enjoy puzzles that are really purely puzzles. So, Sudoku, for example, right? That's technically a game that is only a puzzle. That I do enjoy. That being said, in terms of games that are purely puzzles, I want to say that it's still, I think for me, it would still need at least one other major factor, right? So it would either have to tell a story of sorts, or combine like exploration elements into it maybe. I don't know, purely only puzzles, although I would say that most games that are almost purely puzzle games, they typically do contain other stuff too, right? So I think it would actually be difficult to only find... I mean, there are some games that I guess are purely meant as puzzles. So yeah, I mean, depending on the game, I definitely think so, that I would enjoy them, but it just also heavily depends on how it's being presented, how... I guess also what the puzzles are, right? Because I feel like when it comes to puzzles, I do enjoy them being, well, first of all, quite complex, but also... well, it's difficult to really put into words. I mean, the puzzles here are quite simple in comparison, right, to what you want puzzles, like actual puzzles, to be. Which is fine, because the game contains a bunch of other stuff, but yeah, that is... there is a certain trade-off that needs to happen too, I guess. Although now that I'm thinking about it, it is... it's also not that easy to find really good puzzle games, I want to say. I think, because for the most part... oh, shooting star. For the most part, the difficulty there is also that... well, most of the time they're not really advertised as much, right? So you need to get a feel for if you'd even enjoy them in the first place, which means that you kind of need to look into them a little bit, or you need a, I don't know, maybe a good friend or somebody who really knows your tastes and can just recommend games and say, all right, you're going to enjoy it. But I don't know. When I'm thinking about, for example, I saw a video on The Witness, right? That's kind of a purely puzzle game thing, although it arguably also contains some exploration. I haven't played that myself. I've seen like an analysis on it, and I think I would have enjoyed playing that for myself, but you know, through seeing that video, I already know a little bit about it. So it's really, really difficult to find good puzzle games without spoiling yourself on what they are and how they work, but at the same time also knowing that I would actually enjoy them, right, and that they're worth buying for me. Not that easy to do. Yeah, The Witness. I actually do own The Witness, because it was, I think it was free on PlayStation Plus at some point. So I could play it if I wanted to. It's just that, yeah, I pretty much, I know not really the solutions to some puzzles, but I definitely remember some stuff about it. It would probably still be super enjoyable. It's just that some certain parts I would probably just find the solution to a lot quicker than if you would go in totally blind, which kind of sucks, but I mean, it is what it is. I have heard that the end wasn't that enjoyable, yeah. or weird. Talos Principle is actually one of those games that I guess is actually quite hard to spoil, because honestly, I think, yeah, well, Talos Principle is one of those games that just gets recommended to you, I guess, or gets recommended to me based on my tastes. And I have no clue what the hell that game is about, because the few screenshots and stuff that I've seen, I know that it kind of contains that philosophical component, I think, because I've seen like one or two clips. Doesn't it have like a narrator or something? But, you know, that game seems to be somewhat, well, do I want to say crazy in terms of its setup, but certainly very, very unusual, to the point where it's difficult to even know what the game is about or what it's going to contain purely by looking at a couple clips. Yeah, the subscription services, although I'm really not a fan of subscriptions, honestly. I hate that I have to pay for PS Plus for multiplayer. That is, yeah. That was my problem with it too. Like, Talos Principle, the stuff that I saw was just too... I couldn't really make sense of it, I guess, right? Because I never really looked into it at all. So all I had were some, like, random clips or screenshots that really didn't seem to make sense to me, and it was just strange to look at, and I had no real idea what the game is about. So it's one of those strange things where I'm pretty sure that I would enjoy it when I would go and play it. But at the same time, it's also a really, really hard sell, right? In terms of having to buy it to play it. But I'm sure at some point I'm just going to cave and buy it. Or get it through some other means, I don't know. Maybe it's also... I don't know. No, I don't think that it was... Is it even on PlayStation? I think it is. Yeah, paying for multiplayer. I mean, I have to say PS Plus is kind of alright. Like, it's $45 a year, and it's... Like, they do offer up some nice games every now and again. And also, if you have PS Plus and a PlayStation 5, you get all the... Like, you get a bunch of games from the PlayStation 4 generation, although I think they got rid of that now. Or wanted to anyways. I mean, all the people that got that collection still have it, so it stays around in your, like, game library, but I think if you were to subscribe to PlayStation Plus now, you don't get that collection anymore. Was quite neat, though. I mean, as always, most of the games I already owned, because they're, like, really good. Bloodborne, for example. God of War I didn't have. So that was one of the things that I got from it. It was free on Epic, okay. Yeah, I don't even have an Epic Store account. I never used that store. Well, I very rarely use Steam. I mostly do play on PlayStation. I don't know, it's just simpler these days. I just don't care for going through the hassle and optimizing PC games and stuff. And, you know, ever since Sony and Microsoft sort of got on board with the whole Steam deal type of thing, you can get some games for really, really cheap too. I mean, if it's not some major release like Final Fantasy 16 that I want to play right away, everything else I pretty much just wait for a sale, and sometimes they're like 80% off, right? And at that point, it's definitely worth buying a lot of games. Although, as happens to most people that, you know, buy games on Steam and stuff, I also have a bunch of games that I have in my library but have never played. But that is... I mean, that's partially why I started streaming, because I feel like whenever I stream, I'm more motivated to get through the games. I don't know why that is, but that's why now I'm finally... I mean, something like Outer Wilds. I knew that I wanted to play Outer Wilds so badly, and I never really got around to doing it. I owned that game for almost a year before I played it, which is kind of crazy to think about, but I guess at least now I did play it. So that's good. Feel you there, right? Yeah. I mean, it's also so tempting. I mean, that's why they're doing it, right? They know what they're doing. But it is very tempting to pick up games when they're so cheap. And arguably, you know, for games that are really, really good, like where I know that I'm going to enjoy them and I know that they're worth it. Okay, Wii U, stop it. It's completely fine for me to pay for them, knowing that I'm going to get around to them eventually. Right? I'd much rather buy a really good game that deserves to be bought and not play it than buy, you know, the next random AAA bullshit EA comes up with, right? So, nothing lost there, right? If it means that the developers can go on and create another great experience that I'm eventually going to enjoy, then that's also completely fine with me. On that note, I really need to get going though. And go on and do other things. So it was, as always, a ton of fun. I didn't really get to complete the Divine Beast, but I knew that was going to be difficult in like 4 to 5 hours from the point I was at from yesterday. So that's definitely the plan next time, to complete the first Divine Beast. Maybe I'm going to be able to do that tomorrow. Do like a short stream where I'm only doing the first Divine Beast. I'm not entirely sure. Otherwise, the next time or next stream will be on Sunday evening, but that's only just going to be some Final Fantasy XIV prog. And I'll definitely be returning to Breath of the Wild on Monday, though, and continue with it throughout the week, because, well, I do want to finish it before Tears of the Kingdom comes out, so that's the current plan. If it takes me a day longer, it takes me a day longer. I'm not too concerned with playing Tears of the Kingdom right away, although I'm pretty hyped for it, but yeah, I'll be able to wait a day longer if I have to. Or maybe we can do some funny sort of going from the ending of Breath of the Wild right over to Tears of the Kingdom. That could work too. Either way, that's going to be it for today. So, as always, thanks for being here. Thanks for chatting. It was a ton of fun. Thanks for the raid to Chaos Ghost, as always. It's been a lot of fun. So, see you next time. I hope you have a great, wonderful rest of your day, morning, or evening, wherever you are. Bye-bye!